Stream Elements said, your handyman gaming is now live. Streaming Call of Duty. Warzone, Warzone.
Your handyman gaming said, MOD alert, revolving light, shoo, everyone behave at Stream Elements has entered the chat.
Where the hell was it? Yeah, see, that's the spot that I don't. Damn, man. After this game, if you want to play again, we can join. 'Cause I got a really good player. He's in my lobby right now, waiting. Guy that I normally play with. Streamer guy. He's good though. He's really funny. He makes me laugh. Pretty good sniper. All right. So where you wanna oh, who is that? Pink? Oh. Mm. Okay.
Oh yeah.
It's my duty to please that booty. Can you dig it?
I tell you what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it. Yeah!
Backpack, 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 backpack. Yeah!
Tower again.
I went with you, didn't I?
Yeah, you were.
Two five six eight seven nine. 256879. 256879.
Shadow 01. Deployment to Warzone.
256879.
Alright, soldier. Mark and drop point. Go get off. Got gas close to this bar. I'm climbing to the plate.
Get ready to jump.
Oh, it's cheating. shit.
Objective simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
Yeah, he's fucking cheating.
What made this safe zone? Gas is
Yeah, this motherfucker's hacking, show enough.
Napalm strike ready for delivery. Friendly loadout drop on the way. Squad mates in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
I'm under fire.
Squad mate redeploy. AR.
Vehicle marked. Spotted a contract.
Bounty targets identified. Weapons free.
Switching mags.
Hey, baby.
Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you, asshole.
Enemy soldier incoming. Intelligence squad is outside the station. Targets invaded. Mountain contract is full.
Did you know the smell of freshly cut grass is a plant distress signal?
Tagging waypoint.
Did you know the smell of fresh
Did you know the smell of freshly cut grass is a plant distress signal?
Enemy mover. Marking target location.
Marking target location.
Fuck you, asshole.
Tagging waypoint. Who needs an airstrike? Watch out! Reloading. I'm under fire. Too close. Throwing fresh mag. Marking target location.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Classified weapon will be airdropped into your AO shortly.
Marking hard run that
Fuck you, asshole.
Heads
Switching
up.
mags.
An enemy squad marching to the mountain zone.
vehicle marked. hostile. Switching mags.
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
Night for a walk.
Spotted a contract.
Check your map. A marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the heck did you do that for? Fucking idiot. God, you're stupid, bro. Oh my god, you're stupid.
Tagging waypoint. Marking target location. Tagging waypoint.
The enemy's got another unit down. Clear for now.
This idiot right here gonna pick up a damn fucking recon
Classified weapon.
at the end of the game and then just not even go cap it. So I can't get this bounty.
Enemy mover.
Relocating safe zone.
Reloading. Pull the plug. Lights go out.
These idiots right here. Well, game's almost over with. If y'all can hear me, I can't hear y'all. Game's almost over with though.
Safe zone. Moving.
Marking hostile.
Failed.
Enemy mover. Loading fresh mag. Marking target location. Marking hostile.
I'm gonna track it. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. You gonna chase after that damn gun, you gonna die. You got 7 kills and 3 deaths, and you gonna chase after the one dude that can see you all over the map.
Buy me back in.
Yeah, I ain't buying you back in. You gonna stay dead, or they gonna buy you back in. They gonna go down there and die too, cause you an idiot. That right there.
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive. Gas is closing in. Get to the
Buy
next
me
safe zone. No more
I ain't
flights.
buying you back, bro. You idiot. You shouldn't have went down there. They're coming up here, bro. They're coming up here.
With strawberry.
Marking hostile. Tagging waypoint. Enemy movement. Marking hostile.
Pick me up, bro. Pick me up, bro. Pick me up, bro.
Loading fresh bag.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Enemy mover. The armor spot. Grab that shield upgrade.
Down low.
Yo, yo, yo.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
What up? Oh.
You're in the last 2.
Marking
Now finish.
hostile. They got me.
Fuck you, asshole.
Reloading.
I'll be back.
Yo, yo.
Yo, what up, bro?
Yeah. This guy that I was listening to your whole game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, y'all can. Oh, he's broke. He's fucking broke.
Pushing that.
Yeah,
I think I
I'm just talking to myself over here because these guys can't hear me.
I think I gotta tell him to join the Discord, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because I can't hear
Damn.
anybody here.
How the hell do I? Hold on, let me back. Let me see.
Yeah, these people, man, my teammates are so fucking dumb, bro. As always. 2 guys left. One more guy.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. It's all down to you now. Step up. Got gas moving in.
These motherfuckers don't know how to mark shit. Dude said, what the hell? Yeah, baby. Your ass is dead. Alright, we died this morning. Yeah.
All right. So look, when you get back to the lobby,
Yeah.
you have to walk our party member through the Discord process.
Yeah.
What the hell? I'm explaining. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Okay. If you got a new console, a newer console, it won't work on Xbox One. Okay. Have you got a Xbox Series?
Series X.
Yeah, I
Either
got the
one?
newest
Yeah,
one.
either one. Okay. So you hit your little Xbox button and you go,
Right.
I think you go into your settings and it'll be under like your connections or something, or links or something, connect links or something. You know, like where you link your I think you can link your Facebook, you can link all YouTube, or you know, all of that different stuff, your Twitch and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, I don't know how to do that.
Oh, okay. Well, you gotta go in there and do like I'm saying, go click on your settings and look in there for link connections. Well, I'm trying to tell you how to do it. Look for link connections.
I did it one day, and I'm probably the most
I'm gonna show you how to do it. You just gotta look for that setting. Let me see. Link Discord to Xbox. All right, let me pull it up right here so I can tell you exactly where it is in the settings.
Look, matter of fact, I press the X, right?
Xbox Series SRX. Yeah, and go into the settings. So, tell them where it's at. I can't remember where it's at. When you press oh, you go down to account. Yeah, go down to account and go to linked accounts or linked social. You see it?
I'm figuring it out.
Do you see it?
Setting.
Go to settings and go down to account. You click on account. Where are you at right now? Hello?
Token hippie.
I think he's gone.
Yo.
He might have clicked on it and it didn't. It threw him out of the game. Oh, yeah, because when he clicks on settings, he can't hear. Yeah. Well, he'll have to link it. He'll have to connect to the Discord on his phone, and then I can tell him, because it's going to kick him out.
Oh, shit. Well, yeah, that's going to be tough.
Well, he knows. I mean, he has a Discord. I'm sure he has a Discord account. He ought to be able to just join the party on his own. Yeah, it kicks you out. It takes you out of party chat when you go to your settings. So. I forgot about that. Yo, Token. Token. He's probably in there looking right now. He'll be back in a second. We'll just get him to join it on his phone, and then I can explain to him once he gets in the what you call it, Discord.
What gun was you using that game?
Oh, you already know. Using that damn
the MXR.
Yeah.
It's addictive.
Yeah, it worked. I died twice, so we ran into some cheaters trying to get in the game.
That damn MK still slaps too, though.
Here it goes himself. He might have just said, fuck it, bro.
Did you know blueberries can't actually be blue? They're purple.
Did you know blueberries can't actually be blue? They're purple.
Did you know? Blueberries can't actually be blue. They're purple.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Looks like you just said fuck it. Thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah. You don't even hate these things. What are you talking about? Just heard a bag ran. Now, let me do it after this one, baby, because I already started. Just turn it on.
Use this time for
You'll have to
some
download.
Alright, so you know second hold on. When you know the card on the mid, right? If it ain't on the four corners top, you go down and there's four more corners on the diamond. If it ain't, oh shit.
Mark a drop point.
Am I in the Discord? Where we going first?
I get it.
Other guy. I don't know why.
That's all the place, so everybody's going. And they're gonna fucking try to shoot us out of the sky.
Everybody trying to get that damn helicopter.
This dude right here is fucking probably cheating, bro.
Oh, he took off. He took off with the damn helicopter, and I broke my leg.
No, and I gotta shot out the sky.
This team is
Oh, he's cheating. Got a fucking cheater right here. Name Angel something. What is it? What's the name? Indy Angel 1264 cheating.
These bastards ain't even take the helicopter and go to the.
Means elimination.
I don't know.
Yeah, we just.
What kind of cheaters going there?
We really just downed the oh, man.
Here come the helicopter back.
Yep.
That's why I don't ever go for the damn helicopter.
No ammo.
He said he ain't got no ammo. One of them guys. He got no ammo. ain't got no gas in it. They already fucking have got everything by now, bro. But
About face?
yeah, they got the load out and everything up here already.
That was a disaster, man.
Yeah, this dude's cheating, Indie Angel. Yep, fucking cheating, bro. Indie Angel and then another dude. Alright. Fuck this game.
Working together, huh? Oh, put the gun up.
Reloading.
Oh, this shit glitched out. What the hell? Come on. That's some bullshit.
Where'd he go? He jumped off.
Enemy mover. Hostile.
Watch out, he's sniping. Yeah, you got a specialist. Let's go, bro. He fucking hauled ass. Fuck. Yeah. Here comes his teammates in the chopper.
Marking target location.
Mark the point on your map containing enemy intel. Capture and secure.
I don't know why I grabbed that shit. I think he ran over there.
Where's the rest of our squad? I know come over here and killed like 15 people.
He said, okay, where's the rest of them? They've been over fucking killing bots and now they want to fucking come over here. Fuck you, dude. Stay the fuck over there. Stay the fuck over there. Fucking pussy ass motherfucker. You fucking nuisance. I'm going in here. I think they went over here, bro. Yeah, they're in here. Well, those specialist people are downtown. They're all spread out all over the place. One over here. One over here. There's one right here. up there on
Those
top.
oranges weren't orange, they were green.
Hologram thing, but he's up there. Where did he go? Oh, they're all down there by the building still. They're still down there at the tower, bro.
2 of them. Tower.
Yeah, 2 of them.
Let's get the load. Let's get the load out so we can have.
Okay. Yeah. These guys are just gonna chase bots. There ain't gonna be no damn help. You suck, bro. Fucking suck. Your dad said he wished he would have aborted your ass.
Motherfucker.
That's one of them with the specialist right there on top of the building up there. That's one that killed
me. Just broke him. Damn, I was trying to hit him with a headshot.
He's got me. Yeah, it's the same guy. I murked you. DUI. Yeah. I already reported that dude twice. He's fucking ball hacking and ain't buying.
Yeah, help, you little bitch. Alright.
Okay, look at these pussies, bro. Look at these fucking pussies.
Hey, firm.
Fucking bro, I can't do it. I can't do it, bro.
I'm gonna attempt this.
I can't fucking do it. Fuck these pussies. I can't fucking do it, bro. I'm sorry, I couldn't do that shit. Dude's gonna piss me the fuck off. Give me just a second, man. Give me just a second.
I downed the pink, the one in pink. He's zipping all, trying to run me down. I downed him, but his partner helped him out.
Yeah, because he had. And our team was fucking pussies. Oh.
Oopsie, baby.
You lying? So, baby. Here we go. Are you there, bro? Okay. Whenever it gets done, see what size where you try. Huh? What? That's
Did you know butterflies taste with their feet?
Did you know butterflies taste with their feet?
Did you know butterflies taste with their feet?
We're heading to the war zone. Get geared up.
go play real fucking squads. That's what we ought to go play. Maybe we find some real killers in there. Some people that fucking can keep up with us.
Okay, come.
Yeah, look, they already bitching and whining. Oh, fucking die. Oh, shit.
We would just have to play it a lot.
Yeah. They want to go.
We would have to. We have to.
Oh, I have
Gotta
played
play
a
it
lot.
slower.
I have played a lot. It's a little bit of a learning curve for sure. I go play it every now and then, but by myself. But I get tired of playing.
You can't run around like that.
No, you can't. You ain't no running around by yourself.
Enemy intel located. Capture and secure the intel.
Where is it?
Enemy soldier incoming.
I got the key. Let's see. 684932. 684932. 684932. 684932. Oh, Yellow got the fucking ammo box and all that, but
Capture complete.
jumped off the building.
Marking target location. Need large cal rounds.
Yellow, you fucking suck, bro. You took the ammo box, bro. I got 6 fucking bullets.
Reloading.
His TV's too loud. I gotta mute him.
You've got gas moving in. Enemy soldier incoming.
I gotta go down here and hit that free ammo box. Give me some zippies. Yellow's got a bounty on him.
Cards, right?
Hell of a job.
Dude didn't know where the cards was, I guess. Did you get the other card?
Second floor?
Yeah. Oh, somebody got it. I got that left with it. Oh, there's a guy in here. There's a guy up here. There's a guy in there. He just jumped out.
Enemy mover.
He came in here and got the load out and left.
Sneaky little bastard.
That's who the bounty was.
Care package ready for delivery.
That's who had a bounty on us. On Yellow. He gone over there to Yellow now, probably.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
There's still 2 more care packages in there. It was a great character, you know, That's a real dude.
I think I downed him. Clean him up for somebody try to res him. I can pick pink up? What the hell? I'm good. It's yellow. Yellow acting scared.
Switching mags.
There's a guy sniping over there.
Yeah, very ping it, because I just got hit.
Enemy mover.
Yeah, he's fucking. Motherfucker's beaming like hell, bro. Yeah, I can't fight with that, bro. I gotta get back up on the tower.
I'm getting hit.
I'm getting back up on the tower. He's in too good of a spot to get him from there, bro.
This guy's getting hit. He just killed yellow on the damn thing. They don't. Where are they going?
I almost had him. I broke him. He jumped off.
You're clear. Enemy hunters were eliminated. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the side.
Marking hostile.
Oh, that sniper.
Loading
Broke him
fresh
again.
mag.
That's the rest.
Squad mates in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy. Squad mates under fire. They're redeploying now.
Yellow again.
Enemy mover.
There's two of them up there now. Oh no, it's just one. I'm gonna fucking keep fucking you up, dude.
Loading.
I see him. As soon as he poke his head out of there, I'm gonna down him and I'm gonna bunker bust his ass.
I got a napalm I can throw on him too.
He left out the back, I think. Yeah, he's down on the ground level. One of them is.
Oh, I see him back here.
Enemy mover.
Oh, he got me.
He might be cheating, bro.
Hostile marked.
He's snapping and shooting too fast. You know what I mean? He's running.
Was laying down up here. There's no way he got that. Like, I was head glitching. You gotta be really accurate to do that.
Oh, there he is again.
From
There
that
he is
far?
again over here.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
Broke him again.
Loading fresh mag.
He's making me mad.
He gonna get you, bro. He gonna get you, bro. He's too. He ain't playing fair, bro. Telling you, that motherfucker ain't playing fair. The way he's snapping like that and getting headshots at fucking shot, he ain't playing fair.
He's over here too.
Enemy mover.
You know, there goes his teammate right there. Got one of them.
Pull the plug. Lights go out.
Got another one. Oh, there's specials right there.
I had him as two of them.
Yeah, I killed two. I didn't kill two of them.
Broke. Both broke. Nobody here.
I killed two of them, but I don't know what our partners are doing.
That might be the same two guys I was just fighting with in the street.
Wait, hold on. Somebody. I hear somebody. No,
he's
they're
right
on top of the building. Hold on, we gotta buy our teammate back. Hold up.
Alright.
shit, dude. I can't believe they fucking pussies, bro. Fucking shit, dude. God damn it.
Just killed that guy too.
Yeah, but fucking I'm over here fucking down. And I ain't got no fucking team.
Hold up.
And there's a whole fucking team on me. Yeah, there's a whole fucking team up here. They're up here looking for me. They're looking for me, they can't find me.
Stay with me.
I'm throwing an airstrike and I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Oh shit, he in the corner. I got him.
There's a guy below me. There's a guy out there.
Woo. I just killed these two guys. Got all their money. All their money. Specialist.
Earn redeployment or die trying. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
The money for your specialist. Ain't about now.
I can't, you ain't got no buy nowhere around you, bro. What I'm gonna do with it? I'm over here trying to get my team back, and you're way the fuck over there, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
I was over there. I
just died, bro. I just got back. No, you ain't been over here where I've been fighting these dudes. There's a whole fucking team right here. At the fucking buy right here.
I know. I just left them over there. The gas pushed us from over there.
The gas ain't here. I'm right here now.
No, I was guarding the specialist where you died the first time.
No, you wasn't, because I'm here. I'm fucking here, dude.
I was on the roof right next to you. Look.
Yeah, well, I mean, why didn't you get the team back?
The team?
The fucking team, yeah. That's what I came over here for. I'm dying, I can't.
Oh my.
Fucking dying.
God, I just bought a specialist. Fucking not even.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, hell, I've been over here for fucking ever. I'm gonna fucking die again.
Need medical attention.
I ain't got no fucking gripples. Fucking shit.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
I need some fucking grips, bro. Fuck. That dude's got some. Here's some right here.
Leave no one behind.
I got wraps.
Enemy move up. Fresh back.
Find cover.
I die all the time at the end of the day. Man. You're right. I could have bought the team back that one time earlier. I didn't even know that they died. I wasn't even paying attention to them dying for real, because they wasn't no help.
Damn, I'm sorry, dude. Them dudes fucking had me pissed off.
Yeah,
I was over there trying to fucking bound back. I was over there trying to bound back, and then I got ran up on a whole fucking team. And then I come back, had to hit the loadout, and then I went back over there again, trying to bound back again, and then you was talking about, I was over there with your thing. I'm like, man, I'm right here. I was fucking right there. There's a whole fucking team sitting on my specialist.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't get to the buy, because there's a whole fucking team there.
Yeah, I went when I was
It was the same team that killed me. Yeah, it was the same team that killed me. Well, they didn't get it because they didn't need it.
They came back too strong. I knew it was something.
No, they was never left. They was there. They was there. They ran up on me because I downed one of them, and that's the reason why they were over there, because I killed one of them. They wanted me back. And they fucking ran up on me because I had a whole fucking team, and I was by my damn self. Fucking bullshit. Pissing me the fuck off. So that's a regular one. So maybe they yeah, maybe these motherfuckers will play as a team here. We're gonna fix this city.
This the first time. This is my first time ever.
Here you go by yourself. You get 95% of people over here is fucking cheating. Like this dude Jones, FPS. He's got an aimbot. He's aimbotting everybody out of the sky. He's got a turbo aim skin. FPS Jones. I just watched him kill like 5 people.
Freddy Krueger. All you Mexicans are dead.
What did it say?
All you Mexicans are
Who said
dead.
that? Somebody said that?
Yeah.
In the chat? I wish I could see that shit.
Yes.
Won't let me see it.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking crazy.
I can't even see them. Oh, they're still texting. Damn, these motherfuckers gonna go bouncing on poles. Fucking shit, dude.
Yeah, titanium.
It don't make no
Shit,
difference.
dude.
It's just that everybody you
I think one of them. Nah, that motherfucker.
Flag. I'm not dropping on it. You guys didn't drop.
Hell no, I ain't dropping on the fucking flag. He's like, people all over the flag. I think I know this dude right here. This Tiger King. I think I played with him before.
They obviously, they're going to green mark. Come on, bro.
Yeah, we're going to the fucking mark, dude. That's where we're going. But we've marked. Damn, nobody's fucking here, bro.
45,
What the
19,
fuck?
37. They scared.
Chopper on the way.
Did you know the first alarm
There's a guy right here.
ring at 4 a.m.? Did you know
Oh, it's open.
the first alarm clock only ring at 4 a.m.? Did you know the first alarm clock only ring at 4
I got a guy that's in here camping me. He's right there, bud. Ain't he? Oh, he jumped off. Okay.
I think I need help, man. What?
How the fuck you dead already, bro? You ain't even go nowhere. What are y'all doing? Y'all over there bouncing on fucking poles, ain't you?
Switching max.
Alright, fuck. Nobody's here all the time. Except for that one dude. He probably jumped down to get the other key.
Yeah, I'll go down there with you if you want
Alright,
to.
yeah. Over here he comes. Fuck him.
He's down. He's down.
Reloading.
Did he have it? I don't see it. I don't see it. Do you see it?
Sometimes the keys be glitching out in the elevator too.
Airstrike available.
Might be on the pyramid up there. Yeah, I got it.
Alright, bet.
Fuck yeah. Go get that loadie.
See, and this right here, people play cautious. I mean, you do got your average dummies that play crazy, but I'm not even gonna choose a gun that. I'm gonna choose my best gun.
Yeah, I would just do that.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna play with it. I'm not even gonna play with it.
Alright, I'm going down to get some zippies. Wish me luck.
I gotta come with you because it's gonna be just us.
Alright, I'm going back up.
Yeah, you gotta be mad cautious.
Alright, they're coming now. We finally got our team together, so let's go.
Probably did.
I'm gonna go. Oh,
Right, airstrike.
did he get his specialist? Oh no, somebody already got it. Yeah, but you was too late. Use SOL on your specialist, wasn't you?
Get him.
Switching max.
Where are we shooting at?
He's gone. He gone. No, here comes another chopper.
Enemy mover.
Switching back.
He jumped out.
Marking hostile. Loading flashbang.
Loading fresh mag.
Oh, he got his whole team over there.
Hostile moving. Cancel that.
Rally on marked course. Hostile shooter.
Enemy mark moving here.
Setting waypoint.
Marking hostile.
Point set. Marked.
Enemy mover.
Change the mag.
Switching mags.
Down the guy. Down over there.
Reloading.
And crash.
His buddy's going to
Enemy
res him.
hunters were taken out. You're in the clear.
They threw a load out over there.
Sniper
Dude,
rifle, so
broke my
I'm
armor
good
from
up here.
back there.
Grab that field upgrade.
Hit the ammo box for it disappeared.
Marking hostile.
Through here.
Oh, here they come.
Oh, I broke him. I broke him in that elephant. In the chopper. Balls, these dudes.
Enemy mover. Marking hostile.
Located enemy. Very hostile.
Friendly loadout on the way.
Switching mag.
Traffic moving in. New safe zone located.
Oh, they're still out there.
Marking hostile.
This dude is running over. What is he doing?
Broken.
Oh, I don't want to focus on one area for long. Fucking around and get down.
Tagging waypoints.
Oh, he's on the tower. He's on the.
Crane.
Yeah, the crane. He's down. I downed him.
Bait his ass. Bait his ass. Let me know if anybody comes out there after I got an airstrike out there on him.
Oh, he did. He died.
Did he? Okay, okay. No, I didn't get no damn thing for it. I thought I helped.
He peeked his body out enough just to get hit.
Damn, somebody didn't hit the fucking ammo box.
I know. I got one shot left.
I just dropped the ammo box back here. Nobody hit it. I'm the only one fucking me and the other dude's the only one that hit it. Cause there wasn't no spare ammo. Yeah, it fucking disappears after a little while. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I said. Come over here, hit this ammo.
I don't even got enough for a munitions box.
Me neither.
I ain't trying to. I'm
There's a
not
free
trying to
one down
leave.
there.
Marking target location.
I ain't trying to leave.
Oh, look, look, look.
Marking hostile.
I broke him with my last bullet. I broke him with my last bullet. I broke him.
Well, we gotta go hit that ammo box down there then.
Rally on marked course.
Oh, you killed him?
Yeah, he did.
Oh shit. We must have double tapped him.
Yeah. Oh, he had an ammo box. He was fixing to throw it too. Go hit this free ammo box in here.
Oh, really? That look good. Yeah. I think they're the ones. You want to go after this? No, I'd rather go.
Marking target location.
You have.
I think it's more like people not playing around. It's like more intense and serious.
Here's another ammo box up here.
I'm not doing it, man. Golly.
I'm scared to come
I
downtown.
hate chasing people around.
Casuals, that shit. Everybody just everywhere.
This is not.
Dude,
Yeah, I don't have a sniper, man.
he ain't got a sniper. Why ain't you got a sniper,
I'm gonna
bro?
go do something. Get into a fight.
Yeah, he said he's fixing to go get in a fight. And so, in other words, they're fixing to go die.
Did you know Coca-Cola
I just don't-
would be green?
Got no sniper.
I got no
you ain't gonna
sniper
lie.
sitting on top of a building.
Did you know Coca-Cola would be green if no coloring were added?
You have no long range game. If you
Yeah, you on the wrong fucking map to not have a sniper, bro. I don't know what the fuck you been playing. He probably ain't never got a win.
they're doing a recon over there.
Yeah, that's him. That's our team doing it. Our team doing one right there.
It's one on the other side of the.
There's one place to
Police
come up
station.
right here, I think.
Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas
Next
spread.
flag. Irish.
No fucking, get you a fucking sniper, bro. You need to go get you a sniper. You're on the wrong map that I have a sniper. You trying to play the wrong fucking map.
Mark the point containing enemy
Next one,
intel
Irish.
nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas
I
spread.
will not be bouncing on the poles with you, buddy. I'll sit up here and snipe the motherfuckers that try to come kill you, though. Best I can.
Help your squad mates secure the intel. If you join them, you'll speed up capture. You've got gas inbound.
Do I not have a gulag? Does it say I got a gulag or not?
Yeah, dude.
I do? Okay. Because it won't tell me.
Capture
Oh, yeah, no, I see it
complete.
now.
Hell of a job. Uploading information on the next gas spread.
We gotta, hold on,
Yeah,
we
next
gotta
one's
go.
right here.
We gotta go. We
just
gotta go
run
them
around.
hills.
We gotta
They're doing
rotate
them.
that direction anyways.
They're doing them fucking, they bounce on the poles. All right, I'm going over here. And then we'll go up here on the mountain.
Alright, they're flying too. This is good.
Yeah, I'll go grab that for him. And then head to the mountain. Oh, there's a guy. There's a guy up under me.
Got him.
Enemy intel located. Capture it. That's the next gas spread.
Where's his team at, though? Oh, his team shooting at me. I'm going to the mountain.
Outside the safe zone.
Nope, I am not going to that recon, buddy. It's on you. You wanted it, I grabbed it for you.
Alright, I'll go that way. I'm not good with snipers. I mean, I'm proficient enough if I'm sitting on a building, but I'd rather not.
See him?
I'm not running down.
Again. You got right in front of me, too.
Oh shit!
You
Look,
always
look! He
get-
jumped down.
Oh, yeah, you went back there.
Don't look at Blue. Look at Blue, thinking he hero, Mr. Hero.
He trying to go get that damn recon, and they getting shot at. Oh, what they getting shot at?
Shot right there.
Damn, he went down there. Damn.
Oh, I see him. Right here on the
I
bridge.
broke him. He down. He down. All right, there's another guy.
Yep.
Broke him. Broke him right there.
Oh, I'm about to. I was just about to hit my foot.
Got him. Right through the bricks.
Finish.
I know he wondering like
I'm
how
gonna try
I
to go
got
get our
that.
team.
I'm gonna be die.
I'm gonna try to go get him.
Come on, Green. You got it, bud. 2.
Finish that guy under the bridge.
Under the bridge?
There he is.
Yeah. Finish the guy on the bridge. Oh shit. Oh man,
They took the whole squad.
going to fucking get his fucking. I'm gonna get that fucking recon. Fucking recons, bro.
I was just
Man,
about to
He
hit my
fucking
rappel,
beamed us
and he
with
got
a
me.
what?
gotta quit getting them fucking
A
recons.
ground gun.
Oh, fucking recons.
No, he
Dude.
nah. He beamed us with a ground gun. Did you see that?
Oh, some dude named Money something got me.
Nah.
Yeah,
That shit
but
ain't look
nobody
like.
plays fair over here, bro. Nobody plays. We don't play fair over here. What you gotta realize, me and you the only ones playing fair. you gonna realize
And
that
he
real
was
fast.
mad far. He was mad far away too.
Game. Oof.
Like that shit was straight as hell. Like ain't
Look
no
how
way
much
in the
damage I
world.
got. 2,000 damage already.
How do you look at that?
Hit select. You go to your look at your kills.
I ain't even have to fight. What happened?
Dude,
How did you die?
I died in a fucking gulag. The guy in a cute gulag killed me. A fucking cheater, dude. Again. You gonna have to get one of these, bro. Oh, you got enough to get one person back. If somebody quit. Oh, it's free to buy bags. Free to buy bags. Free to buy bags. Go to the buy. Go to the buy. Free to buy bags. If there's people there, you can just fuck. Oh no, there's people there. That's alright.
Damn.
That's alright. We needed another team anyway. No, we need another team anyway. My team's trash. That shit sweaty, ain't it?
Yeah. One mistake is all it take.
Motherfuckers, no fucking sniper. See the kind of people
Nah,
we get, bro.
Here's the thing. I said, look at Blue going down there like playing the hero, right?
Yeah, he's trying to get that fucking recon. Like, you get market
All he had
recons
to
and
do was,
shit.
if he would have sat back with us, we could have just
He's like,
killed all of those
he
guys.
said he don't like chasing people around, so he didn't like the fact that everybody was following me. He didn't like that. Yeah. So he went fucking died. Did you figure it out, man?
Chasing people around. No, we're going to the high points.
See? You'll see the game. What's it called? Look it up online. Let me see.
Game mode. 59. 68, 32, 59. 68, 32, 59. Here.
No, there you go. What was it?
68, 32, 59. And there was somebody there too with me.
Yeah.
He just couldn't kill me because we was out of time.
Oh wow, look what we got here, buddy. Who's marking that shit? Man, you again. Damn scaredy ass people, bro. Oh no, they're coming, baby.
In the room.
I got a call.
Loading fresh back.
Squad mates in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
They all in the computer room.
Fight for a chance to redeploy.
Yeah, and they got the keys.
Motherfuckers got there.
I got one of the keys. I got two of the keys.
Squad mate won the prize. Redeploy now.
They're fighting still. Got two teams still in there trying to fight for a room.
Oh my goodness. Come on, man. He was one shot.
Enemy soldier incoming. Squad mate is barely up. They're returning to base. Your squad mate lost the fight. They're RCB at this time.
Enemy moving. Spotted a contract.
Bounty targets are up. Get up. Squad made it to the safe zone. Gas.
He on that.
It's down to you, soldier.
That EGRT, man. You get that shit on their asses. Their asses
Yeah,
grass.
there's so many fucking people over there.
Tagging waypoint.
There's a guy ran up.
Oh, the ghillie! The ghillie is working! Oh, the ghillie is working!
Yeah, baby.
That ghillie is working. Damn, that shit's crazy. They about to leave.
Yeah.
No, he's still at the buy. One of them.
We'll get back to that in a second.
Oh, fuck. Oh no, he's fucking looking through the wall at me. That motherfucker was cheating. That motherfucker was cheating, bro. Motherfucking cheating, bro. Oh my god. Fucking shit. I had a specialist in every fucking thing. Fucking shit. Damn.
Why our teammates is not trying to stick together?
Cause they pussies. They want to do them. They want to go bouncing on them poles.
Marking target location. Tagging waypoint.
Enemy UAV is online.
UAVs are broke, bro.
Pack up. Get a care package on my rig.
Oh shit, somebody's fucking sniping at me, bro. Got 1,500 left.
Got to push the goddamn loadout drop.
Yeah, where is that? Yeah, let's go get it.
I don't know how smart it is.
Yeah, there's people sniping over there. That's where I got sniped from. Yep.
Yeah, they on it. They on it. They on it.
An enemy squad is tracking your location.
Well, you should have just came back here and pushed up with us.
Tactical
Did you
spotted.
know some fish change sex?
Did you know some fish can change sex?
Did you know some fish can change sex?
Spotted a contract.
And Pink ain't gonna buy you back. He's the only one that got money. Actually, he's already fucking dead. I don't even know what the fuck he was trying to do.
Contract failed. Objective lost.
I got a guy on me.
Enemy mover. Marking hostile. Enemy mover.
Be advised, your squad is down. It's up to you now.
On the top.
Just two of them, man. Just one guy. That was just one fucking guy that killed y'all.
Oh.
But they killed him. I'm gonna go over here and try to get my load out and get killed too.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Oh, fire sale, free buyback. These guys ain't still here. They're probably still there.
Targets evaded. Bounty contract been pulled.
Our whole team done left.
High value target located. Bring them down.
Because it wasn't a team over there. It better not be a team over there right now.
No, it was
After you
just, it was just that one guy that killed y'all, I'm pretty sure.
No, they here. What the fuck?
Well, you can't land right on it like that, bro. You can't land right on it. That's ain't casual.
Nah, you're right, you're right. It was one guy. One guy, he had like a golden gun.
They got me.
Alright, you're right. I'm a just one guy. Having that shit.
fucking shit, dude.
What?
That's gotta kill me.
Look at this. Look.
Oh, I know. I know. This thing gotta kill me.
A hip firing NPC.
Oh, that was his name?
No, that's the kind of gun he had.
Oh.
But it's all hip fire.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he shot me with. Aimbot. You find it? Oh, yes, right. You can download it. I can't download it, dude. You already come carry me. You're hungry. Glenn, let's go get some grocery. I was gonna go get some. Got some things you want.
Marking target location.
Piggy's cheating. Yo, Piggy's cheating.
Battle Royale.
Blue got a key. You down there? I'll try to watch it for you till you get back, bro.
I don't know if I'm gonna even survive this shit. This gulag is type hard.
Yeah, the gulag ain't no joke.
Enemy movement. Marking hostile.
Did you know honey never spoils?
Enemy
Did
mover.
you know honey never spoils?
Never spoils.
Come on. Oh.
Your squad mate failed their mission.
I ain't got enough money to get you back. Alright, Blue's going to get you. Blue's going to get you, I think. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, damn, it just disappeared, bro.
Specialist.
Yeah. God damn it. The whole fucking team ran up on me while I'm trying to guard it for you. Fucking shit, dude. Fucking useless. Fucking shit, dude. Man, fuck. Fuck.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Now I'm fixing to fucking die in here too. You dead, Snoop Dogg? Damn, now everybody's fucking dead. Oh shit, dude. I lost my fucking specials. Oh, you got one back. Hello. Fucking shit, dude. Motherfucking shit, dude.
Gotta buy you back. Green gotta buy you back.
I'm back. I'm
Oh.
here. I'm here.
It's a
He's in
specialist
the-
right here.
Oh. Oh, is it? Oh. Yeah, that's his. Fuck.
Care package ready for delivery.
Movement. Enemy mover.
Motherfucker's gonna be sniping at us over there.
Gotta get to
Oh, they
somewhere.
fixed the UAVs? Yeah, they fixed the UAVs.
Marking hostile. Taking effective fire. Enemy in area.
Fuck is on here?
Timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Disregard that. Enemy mover.
Snipe from the tower.
I don't know.
Dang.
Yeah, he just jumped off. Yeah, he's up there.
Marking hostile.
He's up there.
Enemy mover.
Fuck, I lost my damn grip. Oh, there they are. He jumped off somewhere. He went somewhere.
On the bank, they stayed.
Loading fresh mag.
running out in the open like he's just brave.
Hey, you can't hit these motherfuckers, they move around. Here they come, they're coming up. They're over here. Here they are. Yep. I got him. Fucking kill him. This is cheating, dude. This is the dude that was killed me earlier. Cougar. He's cheating. Damn, kill him. Damn.
Yeah, but I got the crane. He got aim.
Yeah, he's aimbotting, yeah. That's most everybody on here is aimbotting. He got walls too. See, you knew exactly where that fucking dude was? Yeah.
And so it was a dude on the crane. It was a dude on the crane too.
To see it, they'll grab a gun and then push the load out. I thought he was gonna land right on it like you did. But he even got him some loadout guns.
Oh, that's a.
Picked up somebody's loadout gun.
That's a Dravic.
Yeah, Dravic and I don't know what else. The AK maybe. Oh, he got him enough to get one person back. He bought his teammate back with $100. He could have got me for $2,700, and then I wouldn't have had to have much money. But he bought his teammate back instead. The dude could have floated, and he could have grabbed one of these contracts, and then he could have landed on it and got us back for free. But these guys they ain't gonna fucking play fair. They ain't gonna play nice. They're gonna try to do some shady shit. Just
Did you know vessels float because they are 25%? Did you know because they are 25%?
close to the loadout.
Ready to redeploy.
Same team, bro. Same team. Same team. B-dubs. Fucking cheating too. Well.
Contract failed. Buy station vulnerability closed.
Johnny. Wait,
Contract failed.
hold on. Who else? Who else was it? Damn, I didn't fucking see. Damn it.
Mark one of those most wanted.
Just get that, and then you'll be able to buy one person back for free. You won't ever get the most wanted done. Them guys on the chop road are cheating.
Vulnerable buy station detected. Proceed to the buy station before time runs out to receive a discounted item.
As far as hell.
Oh, I don't know if I'd take the forward though. I'll just run up there. You can make it. If you don't go straight there, you won't make it. You only have a minute and a half. Put that plate on. That was a team right there too. They'll give you one free buyback.
Station vulnerability exploited. Good work, team. Discount is applied.
Alright, I'm gonna try to go over there and get him back. Got no fucking gun.
Bye, right?
Yeah. Well, hold on. Let's just try a different one.
Spotted a contract.
Hey, grab that for me. I'm gonna try to fly wherever it goes. Cause that one's hot over there. Maybe it'll give us a different one.
Fuck.
Unprotected buy station detected. If you reach it in time, you'll receive
Somebody sniping at me. Fuck.
Inside the second floor.
No, I'm just trying to fucking. Oh fuck! I got a guy on me. There's a guy up there. Don't go in there. There's a guy up there. And there's people sniping.
Somebody sniping at me. That's why.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I'm pushing around this way.
Oh shit.
I just need a fucking gun, bro. Oh. Got a shotgun.
I actually gotta go inside the stadium. Fucking enemies in here too.
I got play balls on me. Got a play balls.
Grab that field up.
I don't want to come get this plate balls first. There's a guy right here.
Marking hostile. Enemy mover.
Simtex.
I'm getting shot at from up top. Dude. Oh yeah, that's shooting up top, bro. Fuck. Oh, them dudes quit. Up. Go up here. Here, maybe I can find some money over here. Guys all over the top up there. I wonder how many of them's up there. I'm gonna go back and fucking go up there. Try to kill one of them. Hello, we go. Nope. Fuck it. Who shot me? Oh, that dude shot me. Fucking when I was falling down. Uncle Chris. I got shot at by 2 fucking teams. Oh, wow. 2 fucking different teams, bro. I want to spectate this for a second. I want to spectate this. I want to see this shit. Let's see what we fucking died from. This dude's got 7 kills. This dude's got 1.
7 kills is a lot in this shit.
Yeah, I think he might be cheating. Yeah. Oh, but now he's down. But he's getting him now. What kind of gun he using? MXR. Oh, yeah, this dude right here. Yeah, I think he's got an aimbot, maybe. He's using the Dravik and the what you call it? Now he's got 9 kills. Oh, that was his team that was up top. Oh, his team was up top. 16 people left. We got Ghost Runner and Survivor. There's a guy up top up there. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He's just sitting there waiting for that guy. Oh, he just aimbotted his ass.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Ain't no way in the world.
He's got an aimbot, bro. He got an aimbot.
I'm looking at his perks. I'm looking at his perks. He don't got the
The guy aimbot. Oh, he fucking dead too. Now this team fist get wiped because he was the only one that had kills. The other guys only got 2 kills. The other guy got 1 kill. Oh, they bought him back. Did they buy him back? No, they didn't buy him back. Look, he can't shoot for shit. This dude can't shoot for shit. He's only got 2 clips. Yeah, he's dead. Dude's trash. Dude was getting carried. Oh, this is the Peggy dude. Okay, this is the team. This is the team that was cheating, the Peggy. Okay, yeah, already reported them. Are you spectating Peggy too? And Morpheus and Mr. Killer and Decoy? The team that just killed them. All of these got high kills. This whole team got high kills. One dude's got 9 kills. This guy's Peggy got 6.
here.
Reloading.
9.
Marking target location.
That's the team we was fighting at the beginning. Oh yeah, that dude might have wall hack. But Mr. Killer, I think he might have.
He just outplayed him.
Changing back.
Drop shot at him.
Nothing inbound.
He's sitting there looking at that dude over there behind that building. He sees him behind that damn building. Oh, he sees somebody right there. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh, he's in that. He went up in the house, yeah. He could have jumped up on that car and got up on that building. I don't know what he's doing. We don't know that. There's a team in there.
Losing ground.
Not using wall hacks, I can tell you that. He almost got me.
Oh, who you talking about, Peggy?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, that Mr. Killer guy too, I think. Motherfuckers trying to jump in a boarded up window. You see what I'm talking about? These people be trash, bro. They be trash as fuck. Like, how do you get them in a kill? The only way you can get that kind of kill is to fucking be cheating. Only fucking way. Alright, Mr. Killer's still alive though. Mr. Killer's still alive, and there's one person left. Oh, there he is.
I'm watching both.
Yeah, he's gang. Who was that he just killed? I don't even know.
Yo, this dude Morpheus got 1 kill.
Yeah, I know he was getting carried. So look at that aimbot. See how it was up and down like that? Yeah, he fucking aimbot. Piece of shit. Fucking cheating ass piece of shit.
This game mode terrible. Play casuals in this shit. It ain't no way you can survive in this shit. You gotta get lucky.
If you get a good team, sometimes.
You need 4 people to stick together.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be like that. It'd be like that in casual sometimes too.
Hold up. I'm about to try this gun because I don't remember this shit being that good. And that Peggy guy had that shit. He had that shit smoking. I used to use the SG-44 all the time. I think it's the sight he put on it. I got to see this shit for myself.
Oh, that dude was cheating, bro. He was cheating. He probably had an iron sight on there.
He had the. He had. I forgot what sight.
That motherfucker was. I'm telling you, that motherfucker was cheating because he killed me at the beginning of the game. And the way that they killed me, you could tell it was locking on. It was aimbot. Ain't no way. Coronas, none of that shit aims like that. That's actual. That's a AI aimbot, like a Zim or either a subscription that you buy on fucking like Engine on it or some shit. I pay a monthly subscription. They got a little device that you can that gives you aimbot, but then if you want like wall hacks and aimbot, you have to go get a subscription, monthly subscription off of a hack provider. Cause I be studying on that shit all the time. That way, trying to learn about them so I can beat these motherfuckers, but it ain't working too good, obviously. Hard to beat these people. What gun you say he was using?
He was using the SG-44, right?
SG-44.
Hold up.
STG.
STG.
That you talking about that old gun?
Yes.
Yeah. He's
So I'm like, how in the world?
It was aimbotting, bro. He just started back
Oh,
playing.
I found it. No. I found it. I found the site he was using. Yeah. It definitely takes all the recoil. I definitely found it. That's crazy. I never knew that. Oh shit.
I bet it ain't gonna lock on like he did though.
It's called the MK3 reflector, the sight.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna lock on like the way he was locking on. Because he was locking on with me. He shot me out of the sky with a pistol.
Oh shit. That's crazy.
At the beginning of the game. Like aiming straight up in the air and fucking shot me out the sky. All right, we got 1 minute. We'll use that. I'll be right back. Hey, bro, I need to run to the store, bro. I'll be back in a little. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta go get some stuff to eat. We ain't got shit to eat here. My girlfriend hungry.
All right.
Yeah. All right, bro. I'll be back in a little bit, though. Let me see. Okay. All right. I'll just stay in the party. I'll be back in a little bit. I mean, I'm gonna stay in. I'll be in the Discord. You'll see when I get back. I'll shoot you an invite or something.
Great news, everybody! You can finally start looking for other games to play full-time because Call of Duty's Ricochet anti-cheat and that Microsoft attestation security feature implemented recently in Call of Duty, you know, the TPM 2.0 secure boot crap we all had to figure out how to do, has been fully bypassed. That's right! Cheaters are able to spoof it, making it kind of seem like that was one giant waste of time. But don't worry, I've got receipts from cheat providers as well as receipts from other games anti-cheat developers, all in a video that begins right now. What's up? What's good, YouTube? Hope all is well and welcome back to the channel. I'm Hoppin'. Today's video is going to be short and sweet. The new security features are not working well at all. Recently, a cheat provider sent me a short video of him using a program that essentially spoofs his PC to make it appear that TPM 2.0 and secure boot were both active when they were in fact not.
Did you know cows have best friends?
Did you know cows have best friends?
Did you know cows have best friends?
But Hoppo, why would he do such a thing? I don't know, maybe he just wants to run his cheats.
Yeah, no shit.
Let me ask you guys, do you guys think Activision's aware of the colossal failure that this anti-cheat is, or do you think maybe that they're oblivious? Let me know down in the comments, and if you're enjoying the video, do me a solid, like the video, it really helps me out in the algorithm. And if this is your first time on the channel, you want to stay informed or to be notified when I expose and roast cheaters, it's hilarious, make sure that you're subscribed to the channel with the notification bell set to all so YouTube never lets you miss another upload or when I go live. Because actually, we recently played in some of these failed attestation segregated playlist lobbies. So here's what I'm thinking, chat. If we play a stream of this and we don't run into any cheaters, that means that they are literally only inconveniencing legit players. And they weren't exactly what we thought they were going to be. So you're not going to want to miss that video. Now, this next clip comes from a Twitter page of a Riot Games anti-cheat team personnel, Nick Peterson, who said in a tweet with accompanying video proof, up until recently, some of the metrics of Microsoft Azure attestation were completely vulnerable to spoofing in some circumstances and would accept attackers' controlled measurements. Secure Boot in this case spoofed us on from a malicious bootkit.
It's a 78. 0 to 59. Bring damage. Well, let's get there fast. Much bounce. Not too much bounce. How much?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm a little bit sick and tired of getting gassed up like they're actually doing anything at all over there on the Ricochet anti-cheat team. Like, is it even a team? Or, you know, maybe the reason that we never hear from these guys on any kind of social media is because maybe they're AI.
Shall we play a game?
Who knows? But honestly, I wouldn't put it past Activision or even Microsoft to ChatGPT an anti-cheat solution. Anyways, enjoy your ranked, nerds. I'm getting the hell out of here. If you're watching this, I'm probably live, hopefully playing something other than COD. But if I am playing COD, make sure that you stop into the live stream and call me a complete dumbass. Catch you guys on the next one. Mahalo.
Tom Christie posted? No fucking way. What did he post? Is it anything Destiny related? This video is about to break the internet.
Guys, it's bad.
What's going on? You can't escape me! Now chase you to the ends of the earth!
What's going on? Yeah, what happened? Destiny happened. Oh no.
Skeletor, what's going on? Destiny 2 is f***ing dead! Bungie has officially stopped now development on Destiny! It's over! Well, I'm sure Sony has some plans too. Sony? Sony are the reason we're somewhere between Concord and Hitler in the bunker f***s right now!
Wait, so no more Destiny 2? Oh wow, so that thing that we all knew was going to happen actually happened.
That's crazy.
I know. But wait, I thought Marathon was going to fix everything. Didn't it sell well?
Belle Delphine made more money selling her bathwater than Bungie did with Marathon. Bungie was out here throwing up more red flags than Dr. Disrespect in a playground, and Sony still did fucking nothing!
Hey.
God damn it, dude. Holy shit right now. We are barely 60 seconds into this shit. Damn, man. Damn!
Boss, I know you're pissed and all, but I've got no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, how did we get here? You want to know? Well, listen up, because I'll tell you exactly all the dumb shit that linked Bungie to this shenanigan bukkake we now find ourselves in.
Okay.
Bungie, after months of no communication, small updates, and a delayed roadmap with less meat on it than an anorexic porn star, announced that they are ceasing all development on Destiny 2 going forward. So now the game is officially dead, and the fan base is blowing up like the Ayatollah. Not so long after, the debt comes out that Bungie totaled a $765 million impairment loss for when they were acquired by Sony for $3.6 billion. Because who could have guessed that abandoning your main IP for an unproven one wasn't a smart fucking move? This then leads to a public outcry from not only the Destiny community, but those outside of it, as well as a civil war between the Destiny and Marathon community. This stems from when Bungie split its workforce to create Marathon, which led to Destiny receiving less content. Then more info came out that Sony kept shutting down all internal pitches for what to do with Destiny going forward, which ultimately meant that so Destiny threw in the works, and these ideas were too unrealistic to produce. If only Bungie had received $3.6 billion, putting up the highs of the fucking century, and then proceeding to spend it all on vintage cars and whatever else peeked into the fucking garage. Which only raises the question of why the f did Sony, after the Concorde debacle, buy a sinking ship and then proceed to do nothing with it. So instead of bolstering Destiny's development, they instead decided to go all in on Marathon and gave it a greater chance of a comeback than that guy who f***ed a horse and died on the internet. And it's extraction shooter that as of right now, unless people playing it, the Destiny 2 does at its lowest point. They were banking on Marathon being a success, but oops, we stole art, and now we have to delay our launch. God, I hope another casual extraction shooter doesn't come out and completely steal the market from us. And with Destiny 2's development collapsing because Educated Renegades didn't hit sale expectations, Marathon now has the entire community on its fucking shoulders, despite never being built to sustain it. So now Bungie, who has a multiple IP company for about 4 months, is in a complete freefall, so now no one knows where the company is going, not even the developers. So in the end, with no potential future in sight for the company, Destiny 2 as a franchise and the whole fucking thing is completely, positively, absolutely
Well, that sucks.
That's your f***ing reaction?
Skeletor, we understand the situation, but even you just admitted that Bungie did themselves no favors, and that this was more or less inevitable.
I know that, but it pisses me off that the people who caused all this to happen won't see any of this shit. But don't worry, I'm prepared for this situation. I've got a master plan in case this was to ever happen.
Great. What is it?
First, we take this chair.
Okay.
Then this noose.
Wait, what?
Then you kick the chair from underneath me, and...
Skeletor, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, killing myself, He-Man. I thought it was obvious.
Get down from there.
Well, yes, jumping down was the plan.
No, Eternia, give me strength.
He-Man, you're overreacting.
You were in a fucking noose.
Don't be so dramatic.
What, me?
I wonder what's happening at Bungie right now.
Yeah, you fucking with some wet-ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet-ass pussy. Sir! Damn it, Jenkins, not right now. Not during my Cardi B hour.
But sir, is it true? Did we just kill Destiny?
What the f*** is Destiny? Oh, that game we used to make. Jenkins, we didn't kill Destiny. We, merely ceased development.
But isn't that the same thing?
Oh, potato, Jenkins.
But where did all the money for development go,
A day
sir?
on
I can
Venus is
assure you,
longer than a year
Jenkins,
on
it
Venus.
went to all the right places.
You know,
Oh
a day on
my
Venus is
God!
longer than a year on Venus.
Oh, fantastic!
Did you
Put it
know
with the others, would
a day
you?
on Venus is longer than a year
Oh,
on Venus.
Jenkins, that car is a real slut magnet, don't you know?
Sir, please, the community is lost and confused. What should we do?
Well, your guess is as good as mine. I've tried nothing, and I'm still out of ideas.
Sir, I'm starting to think that you're out of touch with this company.
Are you implying that I'm not cool, Jenkins? I'll have you know I'm very down with the kids' no diddy. Look,
Ooh, Scuba. Sir, please. There's clearly still a lot of love for Destiny. The state of play was bombarded by cries for a Destiny free, and the change.org only keeps growing by the day.
Well, if they wanted Destiny free, then they'll simply have to buy more Marathon.
But sir, why would they support Marathon after seeing how we've been treating Destiny? Who's to say that we won't do the same to that game too?
Jenkins, you know you talk a lot of shit for someone in layoff distance, right?
But surely Sony isn't happy with the way things are right now.
Oh my God! Jesus!
You'd think so, but I'm quite free to fuck around and never find out.
You know, sir, of all the baffling decisions this company's been making, I'm starting to think that maybe, just maybe, that we're being manipulated by a higher power.
Like Jesus?
No, Sony, sir.
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah.
You know, the more I think about it, it's almost like all the decisions that Sony have made since acquiring us were so fucking stupid and evil.
Well, that's just mean.
That they had to be done by a cartoon villain. An 80s cartoon villain.
You finally figured it out.
I have?
Yes, that this was all the genius planning of Cobra!
But why, Sony? I mean, Cobra!
To spread evil and chaos!
Well, that's just fucking stupid.
Who do you think spent $3.6 billion on this company and then did nothing with it? Who do you think made Bungie abandon Destiny to work on Marathon? Who do you think shut down every chance to save the company? And who do you think put a total dipshit in charge of it?
How dare you? Only I get to call Jenkins that.
And now that we finally gotten Destiny cancelled, the people were mad and panic was spread far and wide.
Oh no!
And there is no one who can turn the tide against the might of Cobra!
Care to repeat that, you son of a bitch?
What?
Yo!
G.I. Joe!
That's right, Cobra. And I just pulled a Caitlyn Jenner to tell you that the developers are right now performing the ultimate final update for Destiny 2.
No! It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with! Curse you, G.I. Joe!
Wow, Destiny 2 developers, I never said thank you.
And you'll never have to. We, the developers, never stop caring. And as long as we're here, we'll never leave the Destiny 2 community hanging.
Jump! Jump!
Wow, they must really care about me.
For God's sake, Skeletor, look around. This is blowing out of proportion.
Yeah, I know. There's more people here than there are playing Marathon right now.
Oh my
Skeletor,
God.
listen to me. Just because Destiny 2 has ceased development doesn't mean that this is the end for Destiny. We've been down this road many times before, and we've always stuck together. We will shout loud and clear about this so that Sony hears our desire for more Destiny content. If not for us, then for the developers, who worked hard to deliver what they could against such incredible odds. Their passion for the game is just as strong as ours. So let us work together and show our support to prove to Sony that Destiny is still— Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, what? Were you saying something, He-Man?
Oh, I give up.
Well, that makes two of us.
Oh
right.
my
I have
God.
to hang myself now. What? What was that?
The new TWAB just came out.
And?
Well, it looks amazing. New catalysts, and the director is back.
Wow, reworked exotics and abilities.
Battle racing. Weapon tier upgrading.
An artifact rework.
Wow, new vendor shit.
All this on June the 9th? That's today.
But what does this all mean?
You fools! This could only mean one thing! Destiny is back!
Well, I wouldn't say that, but—
Destiny 2 is back!
And the copium has kicked in.
We're back! We're so back!
Oh shit.
World star!
We're so back.
Jesus, man. Guys, this is the greatest Tom Christie video. That man one-ups himself every damn time. y'all go show this man some love. If you want some great content, some fantastic content, the best content, hit that YouTube link, go show this man some love, drop a subscription, and hit a motherfucking like on this video. That was great, dude. That was so good. I've made my raid team wait long enough. I gotta share this shit out. God, the burns on that one, man. Oh my Lord.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
Bungie didn't invent raids. We have games like WoW and EverQuest to thank for that. But they did invent a new genre of raid. First-person shooter raids. And they are magnificent. You're just down there beholding this alien cavern with your own two eyes. There aren't any traditional healer or tank roles, just you and whatever ragtag team you could round up to take on the darkness. And if you want to talk about immersion, look no further than looting some basic weaponry out of a cave on Earth to then take them into the depths of Venus with 5 of your friends to fight. I don't know, evil? We didn't even know what we were getting into. It just said beneath Venus, evil stirs.
The darkness!
And that was spooky. Vault the Glass was also the only 6-player PvE activity that the game had to offer. And with no matchmaking, the game made it clear that this was something special and different from your typical offerings. And being able to see and help Blueberry fire teams open the vault beyond patrols served as an outstanding hook to capture you into this mystery. I'm still bummed that we didn't get this with Crota's End, despite being perfectly set up for it above the Hellmouth, or any other raid for that matter, but I digress. So we did it. We overcame these improbabilities of the Vex, avoided getting erased from the timeline, unearthed some puzzling lore, and got some amazing loot in the process. And as I said, this was just the beginning. Bungie would continue to develop banger raid after banger raid. Every single one was cherished by the community. Tributes and memes dedicated to them, music videos made within them, and stories unfolded that are still shared to this day. But that's just not what we see today. Open up any LFG source and you'll see how sad it is. Even the most recent raid to come out has literal hours between posts, and that was before the Destiny announcement. Trying to convince 5 of your friends to hop on for raid night just feels impossible, so people stopped playing them. And to be honest, it's hard to pinpoint when this all changed. It felt like a slow burn to get to the state of raid apathy. Raids are still amazing, yet are now overlooked. Even dedicated, hardcore players hardly touch them, and I know because I'm one of those people, and that makes me sad. But I think I know why this happened. I don't think it's because of the crafting or difficulty or anything raids have even really done wrong. So please, allow me to propose my own rendition on how we got here, to the death of raiding in Destiny, and in a way, to the end of Destiny. And if along the way anything resonates with you, I'd appreciate if you left a like below.
Look, I know some of y'all are gonna be like, bruh, the clickbait on this, right? I would argue and say one of the most aspirational piece of content that Destiny has been able to represent across all gaming spheres is raids. What raids in Destiny mean and why you should always be working to push people into these raids when it is that piece of content. It is not an understatement to say that the start of the decline in Destiny happened when players just could not organically find their way into this type of content. I actually, he's about to walk through right now. I don't know when this began. I don't know when. There just wasn't a reason to go back to do old raids. The only reason to go back to do old raids is when they got an updated loot pool.
If you ask me, which you are asking me right now, raids were always the heart of Destiny. And I say this knowing that most people have never even touched one. But odds are, if you're watching this video, you have. Or at least you care about them enough in some regard to click. When the raiding scene was healthy, it gave hardcore players something to come back to every single week. And it gave more casual players an aspiration to look forward to and even work towards. Thus, it actually created this positive feedback cycle of introducing more people into the scene. When you raid a lot, you get comfortable with raiding, and you're more likely to teach raids to your friends, or even to random people. I myself have made some good friends through LFG just to fill out our team, and raiding also strengthened the bonds that you have with the friends you bring in. It was fun to tease your buddy about his shitty loadout or abysmal DPS, or to be hyped up by your friends for having a hero moment that saved your run. Yeah, double primary's probably not the play here. You just swap to a different double primary. Still double primary.
Let it be.
But that's just not where we ended up, is it? And honestly, I don't think that's actually the fault of the raids themselves. Like I said, it's been a slow burn to get here, and when making this video, I had to ask myself, why did I stop raiding? And as silly as it sounds, I do think it actually comes down to one simple point: the loot system of Destiny. Now, I say this point is simple, but this is also far from a raid loot is bad video. Raid loot is actually often pretty good, but there are some more systemic problems that have slowly crept up on Destiny over the years that have really hurt this corner of the game. This very important corner of the game. This realization came to me when I was thinking about the loot tables between games. So in D1, with one minor exception, raids had static rolls, but these were pretty rare drops. The rolls were very good for their time, and their rarity kept you coming back, as it would take a long time before you had all of them unlocked. Some drops would be so rare that they literally became memes. I wonder if any of you guys remember the Praetorian foil parody. And on top of a strong arsenal, raids were by far the only good source of max level gear. And when infusion wasn't even a thing at the time, if you wanted to hit the max level 30, your options are basically Nightfalls, but you're limited to 1 per week, Iron Banner, but you're limited to only the few pieces of gear that Saladin is selling that visit, or raids. And this created a kind of fun culture around the raid armor. I mean, anyone who had it was wearing it, always. For better or for worse, this created a demand for that gear. And with weapons like Fatebringer or Blackhammer, the weapons just were no joke either. By the time Kingsfall rolled around, Bungie was dabbling with random rolls on these guns. They all had Cocoon, which is auto-loading holster, as the first trait, but they had a randomly selected second trait. Bungie also added hard mode variants to all the gear with this slick black look. Side note, but Vogue and Crotazen both had unreleased hard mode armor variants with different armor icons in the database. And I think we actually even saw the Vault of Glass alternate set during the Age of Triumph. But that's not confirmed to be what that was. Anyway, Kingsfall basically got to ride that free train of its loot being meta because of light level alone. Infusion was a thing at this point, but it was still not one-to-one, so you had to pull up infusion calculators to see what your item's value would be once you've infused. And it would take so many infusions to get to that level that the Kingsfall gear just dropped that anyway, so most people just looked like Kingslayers all the time. It was easier. And by Wrath, we had one-to-one infusion and static rolls again on the gear. But that's where things start to get interesting. People weren't all wearing the raid armor anymore. And with static rolls on the weapons, there just wasn't much of a rush to keep farming them for long, yet people still continue to raid. Why? Let's go visit that. If you've spent any considerable amount of time in the Destiny community, you're very, very familiar with the term power creep. It's a tough issue to solve. As time goes on, you add better and better gear to make people want to use it over what they already have, and same goes for abilities too. You buff the stuff people aren't using, then the floor gets raised. That's why nowadays you don't even have to shoot a gun to clear an entire room. But on a similar note, people are soft, and they want their loot now and fast. Lootapalooza, if you will. And so over the years, the LPM, loot per minute, has also increased. A lot. Today, right now, you can load into a solo op mission and 4 minutes later earn 4 tier 5 pieces of weapons or armor. And you can do that over and over as often as you wish. With the amount of loot obtained here, along with the amount of perk options per gun you get, you're guaranteed a god roll or two. And in a world where Bungie needed to sell you new content on at least a semi-annual basis, you gotta have a reason for people to engage with that new content. And one sad truth about the gaming industry as of right now is that, quote, fun content, unquote, is just not enough of a motivation for the mass audiences anymore. People need a reason to stick around and invest more time. And if they aren't seeing results consistently, they lose that motivation and they don't log in. So what's the consequence of this? Well, it's simple. The seasonal loop in Destiny needed to have very rewarding gear drops. This is a very specific type of power creep here though. So to better illustrate this, I'll lay it out for you in a simple way. You grinded your heart out in the Vow of the Disciple to get Cataclysmic. You have it crafted perfectly, you've got 4th times the charm, bait and switch, accelerated coils, but enough time has passed, and Bungie's new season of the Wish will have a linear fusion rifle in the loot pool. But if they don't give it some serious juice, nobody will want the gun, so nobody will engage with the coil, and fewer people will buy the season. So you, the Bungie Sandbox team, give this gun some serious firepower, and it eclipses Cataclysm. But what really just happened here? This isn't just any type of power creep. not new raid weapons power creeping old raid weapons. This is seasonal weapons power creeping raid weapons. And it happens pretty often now. There would always be a new raid or dungeon that released with a new perk or perk combo that was both incredibly powerful and never done before. People would grind for it. Then the very next season, an easily obtainable alternative would be introduced. And I think the player base just caught on. People decided to just wait an extra 3 months to get it for free, or close to free. And boom, that piece of raid gear is now irrelevant forever. In a similar vein, ability power and uptime ended up so unhealthily high, and the endgame became entirely balanced around that. That results in primaries being garbage and not equipped, and the 2 special slots being reduced to the rocket pulse or grenade launcher slots. The heavy weapons just became eager-edged swords or a boss DPS weapon. I'm not kidding. Those are seriously the only weapons that matter anymore. And guess what? Most raid loot just isn't that. This has been a game-wide issue, but it severely hurts raids more than anything else. I mean, Fatebringer used to be a game-changing weapon to have. Now weapons in general hardly matter at all in any content that matters, so why grind for them? Man, I miss when the best loot in Destiny came from the best and hardest content that Destiny offered. This whole play your way idea is cool on paper, but I think it really harmed the franchise. Should you be able to play?
It's such a difficult thing because, like, if you got a seasonal model and seasonal content, how are you going to get those people to play that new content if the loot is not desirable? Because, like, I was even sitting here just thinking, it's like, man, I wish like the raids had like some crazy 0.0001% chance to drop, like, I don't know, almost a new rarity, like a unique from like PoE or some shit. You know, it would definitely pick up the raid count. Everyone would be playing the fuck out of the raids, but you would kill the seasonal stuff too. I don't know if cosmetics are enough, guys. Like, don't get me wrong, cosmetics are cool. The problem is someone can go to the Eververse store and walk out looking just as cool as you, potentially even cool. No lie, I actually feel like cosmetics in stores really need to chill the fuck out because it does ruin the pinnacle drip, the drip that you grind for. I just think there's got to be a way to continue to loop hardcore players. I brought this up in the past. Imagine you had your own player house and you have this trophy room. You know, you have the heads of different raid bosses you have killed. And you're looking at Oryx's head. And if you want to be able to sit there and flex that head in your house, you may have to slay Oryx 50 times, you know, maybe 100 times. I've said it all along, man. I think the commendation system could have actually been really good. It could have been a currency. You can only reward 1 to a person in an activity. For something like a raid where there's 6 people, you can reward 2, maybe, yeah, up to 2. And it can be an actual currency that player can use to make purchases. Shaders and emblems based on the number of carries. I'm telling you guys, that's not enough. I want player-owned house, and I want the equivalent of getting 99 RuneScape, or 99 in a skill in RuneScape, to be present in this house. I want to be able to go in my house and be like, look at these trophies. This is nice, but it could be better. It could be sexier. I have to go do this and this and that in order to get that final piece to flexing that trophy.
Play random activities all day? Sure. Should the best of the best gear also be obtainable through there though? No. If you can play whatever you want, however you want, on whatever difficulty you want, and still hit maximum rewards, be that power level, weaponry, armor, or materials, then why even spend the cost developing such pinnacle difficult content in the first place? If fashion is the endgame and the best of it usually comes from Eververse, why run the raid? If the raid is offering me weapons, but the best builds in the game never require me to even shoot a gun, then why run the raid? And if a weapon against all odds actually manages to find its way into the meta, why grind for it when I know Bungie will release an equal or better version just a couple months down the road that requires 1/10 of the effort to obtain? Raids used to be so special. The best content, best loot, best memories in Destiny. And when you'd get your loot, you'd help your friend clear it too so that they got the same power up you got. And the incentive just isn't there anymore. Now's a great time to ask, what has been your favorite raid throughout the years of Destiny? If you're like me and you have a hard time narrowing it down, maybe just leave a comment sharing your favorite memory you have raiding in D1 or in D2. Last Wish might have been my all-time favorite, but some of my most hyped raiding for me was definitely either Pantheon or Salvation's Edge contest mode. My friends also raided almost every day of the week when Baltic made his Destiny 2 reprisal, so that was awesome too.
Did you know
raids haven't gotten
heart
worse.
of a blue whale
In fact,
is as big as a
often
car?
they're better than ever before.
Yep.
These encounters have
The heart
become
of a
even
blue
more
whale is
creative,
as
the
big as a
spaces
car.
more scenic, and ideally ideas more wacky. They've had so many quality of life updates like raid feats, crafting, adept drops, and now even an epic alternative version of the raid that puts even Destiny 1's hard mode variants to shame. For those who don't know, D2's latest and final raid now has this separate version which is way harder, introduces new mechanics, and even has a completely different final boss encounter in a new space. We even got the hard mode armor sets back from it. These were objective W's for Bungie, but they were neutered by the game's overall health, a symptom of the state that we've slowly found ourselves in over these last few years. I'd even go as far to say that raids are what suffered the most in the game, despite being no fault of their own. Guys, I just want to raid again, and I want my friends to want to raid again. But there are some major changes that just needed to be made to this game in order to bring it back to a healthy spot. It wasn't an issue of crafting, tiered weapons, hard modes, feats, or even raid difficulty. It was a consequence of years of poor game-wide decisions. The hardest part of playing Destiny with your friends has always just been getting them online. And once you're past that barrier, you could do anything. And raiding was a weekly ritual that kept friend groups together for years. Everyone remembers the feeling after a raid where someone goes, "Wanna run another?" Or, "Let's queue into Iron Banner." And then we would. It unironically also brought some population to other corners of the game and kept connections alive between people. Sometimes my buddies and I would just boot up private match rumble sessions after a raid, or maybe even just sit in the tower and talk about anything and everything into the early hours of the morning. I'm gonna miss that. It's a miracle that Bungie even made raid content in the first place, despite how little they were played. And I always feared that they would learn the wrong lessons from this dip in player engagement and pull back on them, and in a way, they did. We once got 3 raids per year, then 1 raid plus a reprised Destiny 1 raid, and eventually just 1 with a variant of it 6 months later. In this part of the script, it originally wrote, quote, "And while I'm more hopeful than this, I've seen the community speculate that the next expansion won't even have a raid at all." That hurts to read in hindsight. Let's not forget that 2 of the greatest updates ever made in the Destiny franchise came in the form of shining the spotlight on those beloved raids again. I'm looking forward to Destiny's June 9th update. I originally was highly skeptical that anyone would actually care to even run this updated raid content or pan.
Here's the thing, man. Bungie has made this same decision over the years. It all began with a very small snowball, with its first decision being, we need to remove pinnacle weapons. There are a number of people that if you were to make raid weapons the clear, definitive best weapons in the game, there are a number of people that would hit the forums very upset. And, well, obviously it doesn't matter anymore. But I don't know if Bungie would have ever wanted to fight that. I also think another thing that didn't help was just not opening up matchmaking for raids. Look. Bungie, at some point, you just need to let that shit fly. I mean, this whole thing like, no, it could be a disaster waiting to happen. Well, okay, it may happen. Let it fucking happen. The gamers will sort that shit out. You'll have to add certain features. Like if somebody joins and they're just in there griefing, you gotta have a vote to kick option. It can't be one person that has sole kick rights. This is a very common thing in MRPGs, dude. And look, here's the thing. Bungie knows this. They know this. And you go, well, if they know this, why don't they implement it? And I say to you, why were they going to launch Marathon without a ping system? Let Sherpas earn silver for carries. Don't get me wrong, guys. I want y'all to know something. As someone who used to do trial carries, a Sherpa system cannot sustain. The player themselves, has to organically come together and form their own parties. Because think about it. The whole process of like getting a Sherpa in there and carrying them through something. I'm gonna be honest, the player that's getting carried doesn't actually get that much better. It's when they actually join other players, maybe of similar skill level, where they come together and they figure shit out. And even if you have like maybe a Sherpa sprinkled in there, you can't have a system that is completely reliant on one guy who's gonna just be carrying, Sherpaing, and teaching everyone. You see what I'm saying? But 2 things that would really help with this. Open matchmaking for everything. Second thing, add a good ping system in the game. There are people, that will hit the mic. There are people that will use keyboards to talk. But there's a lot of people that may just want to use a ping system. And they just want to chill. Put a ping system in. And add a few commands to the ping system. And anybody that's like, no, that's too complicated for Bungie to add. There's a ping system inside of Marathon. They can do it. Now, granted, I don't even know why I'm saying this. Destiny 2 is no longer getting updates past June. It's fucking over. So I'm just yelling into the void at this point. But if we ever were to get more Destiny content in the future, those are the 2 things that I think need to be done. Open matchmaking for everything, ping system.
Beyond 2.0. Updating these wouldn't solve any of the aforementioned issues, so I didn't think engagement would be all that high. Now, though, that we know it's the end of Destiny 2, I'm actually really hopeful. Hopeful that we can end with a renaissance of people raiding just to have fun like we once did before, even if it's only going to be short-lived. Alright guys, this is a call to action. When we show up on June 9th, delve back into the depths of the Hellmouth of Luna. Mute your fire team and crank up your music during the spacewalk above Europa. Silence the stirring evil beneath Venus, and slay the dragon once more. And if you're looking for people to do it with, you can find my Discord linked in the description below. I hope to raid with you guys soon. And I still haven't even done Desert Perpetual at all. I really want to, and no, I'm not calling it DP, or Epic DP for that matter. Below the Discord link, you'll also find the Destiny 3 petition to Sony. If by some inverted miracle you still haven't signed it, please do. And if you want to see everything that you can do to help save this wonderful franchise and community, check out my recent video that's at the top right of your screen now, or at the end screen. And there you have it, folks. Destiny's player count is not what killed raids. The core pillars of leveling, loot, and power creep have been slowly knocked down over these last few years, just one at a time. And that player count was just the final nail in the coffin. How would you have addressed these? It was a tightrope to walk for sure, but let me know what you think. Thank you for swinging by again and hanging out with me.
Good video. Good video. Why raiding was the death of Destiny. Yeah, again, my statements still stand. If a Destiny 3 was ever to be made, Aji, I need you to remove the thought that somehow, some way, someone is going to join up into an open matchmaking squad and they're going to walk away from that experience scored. I remember years ago going into Destiny 2, I can't remember the person, but she was talking about why they limited matchmaking on things. She was talking about how she encountered toxicity when she was a teenager when playing an online video game. Y'all got to stop with that shit. Fuck it. Okay? There's going to be toxicity. People are going to say some heinous shit. It's the internet. It's just going to happen. Let it ride. Add a ping system, add open matchmaking to everything, and of course all the other things like the accommodations and whatever else that's an actual currency and yada yada, and maybe even talk about loot for raids to incentivize people to jump back in. But those to me are like two low-hanging fruit options. Ping system, which can be utilized literally throughout the entire game, and open matchmaking. And if they're worried about the ping system in Crucible, just disable it in Crucible. Get rid of it. Make it only work in PvE. Why are we talking like they're about to add stuff to the game? I'm gonna be Uncle Rico from Napoleon Dynamite talking about Destiny forever, aren't I? It's gonna be 20, 30 years from now. I'm gonna be bringing this shit up still. Yeah, unfortunately, with Destiny taking a turn for the worse, it's about to replace all my RuneScape stories, but in the worst of ways.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
There is a video I've been told that we need to watch. It's a long video, but I hear it's a great video. And when I say long, I'm talking 54 minutes long. It's by a guy named Pint Size. And the title of the video is Before You Make Destiny 3, Watch This Video.
11th, 2014 was a Tuesday. But to a 7th grader who had just gotten out of school, it was anything but a normal Tuesday. Today, his dad promised that after school, they'd stop at GameStop to pick up the first game the kid had ever pre-ordered. GameStop was like heaven to this kid, the walls filled with so many stories to tell. But there was one reason he was there today. Today, Halo the Master Chief Collection came out. But when he was checking out, something else caught his eye. A game sat on a shelf that had been out for only a couple months. He remembered one of his best friends talking about this limitless game of exploration, community, and discovery. This kid knew nothing beyond that, and that was enough. He asked his dad if he could get Destiny.
God bless his soul, man. I'm sure that dad had no idea what he was getting him into. He was probably just like, I'm just trying to be a good dad out here.
But it didn't take long for him to start playing it, especially since Halo MCC was all but unplayable at this time. And I must say, no game has influenced my life more than the Destiny franchise. But along the way, Destiny's evolved, in some ways good and in others bad, and those arbitraries will change from person to person. And honestly, right now, I personally feel Destiny has lost so much of its identity, or at least the identity of it that I loved. So we're going to take a stroll down memory lane today. We're going to visit the very beginning of Destiny to where it is today on the footstep of Renegades. We're going to see what changed and what Bungie got wrong so they could learn from it if this rumored Destiny 3 is real, and ultimately answer, why do we play Destiny? Before we start, I just want to let you know that I'm going to be using a lot of footage from all around the internet to help you travel back in time with me. I'll also be using my own footage, but particularly with Destiny 1, I don't have that much. So whenever someone else's footage is being used, I'm going to leave their name in the corner of the screen right here. And lastly, before we jump into this, I'm a really small channel, so you just being here and watching means a lot to me, especially on a longer video. Putting this much effort into a video is very risky for me, so I appreciate you sitting through it. And to those of you who like or subscribe, thank you, seriously, and I hope you enjoy. When Destiny launched, nobody really knew what it was. It was often marketed just by saying, from the creators of Halo and the company that brought you Call of Duty. And while its Halo roots were definitely felt, Destiny was also an RPG and an all lowercase MMO. People didn't know how to play this kind of game, especially on consoles. I know I didn't. I jumped in with one of my friends and played through the confusing story.
I don't even have time to explain why I don't have time to explain.
And yet I couldn't put it down.
What a classic.
Gunplay felt so satisfying. The space magic abilities lighting up rooms felt stimulating, especially for a 12-year-old. The game kicked our asses, but the loot made it all worth it.
Oh my god, I got a fucking Gallahorn! Oh my god, look at my heavy weapon now! Oh my god, I got the fucking Gallahorn! I got a fucking Gallahorn!
People would lose their shit.
Destiny was a game that promised nothing, but delivered everything. There weren't even any quests, no guaranteed loot sources, no LFGs. Hell, engrams were so bad that they could decrypt down a tier in quality and even drop gear for different classes.
Wow, yo. Come on. I'll take it. Wow. Alright. Oh! Underlord.
But even still, you'd be lucky to get a legendary. It took me probably around 2 weeks to get my first legendary, the Badger CCL Scout Rifle. Was it good? Probably not, but it was definitely better than all these rares. And I remember looking at my friend Claudio's Titan, and not only did he have legendaries, he had exotics. He was the one that told me how coveted they are. He was the one that told me you can only equip one at a time because of how powerful they are. The game never needed to tell me because I wouldn't even have one for a month. The only good source of these exotics was the weekly Nightfall Strike. Once per week, that's all you got. And man, they were so hard that when you completed one, you would get a flaming aura around your head until the next weekly reset, which also gained you XP gains. And these would be very handy due to the fact that you needed to unlock perks on your gear, weapons and armor, including exotics, before you actually got their bonuses.
Yep.
Crucible was arcadey fun, no balance whatsoever though, and there were like 5 different strike playlists. I remember each had their own ships, or maybe sparrows too, that would rarely drop. I really wanted this one. I remember getting lost in the worlds that Bungie crafted for us. The Cosmodrome, the Moon, Venus, and Mars. The game felt eerie, ominous, and yet hopeful, like an unanswered question in the apocalypse. Claudio basically shat himself the first time he fought the Hive, and strikes scared the hell out of me. Claudio would also whisper the legend of the Vault of Glass, an expedition deep into Venus that would require 6 people and apparently hours of our time for some of the most insane gear. That felt distant, but obtainable. I remember he even took me to Venus to watch a fire team of 6 open the vault gate and descend into its depths. That's right, you could see people doing that on patrol and even help them.
I can't express just how powerful it was to watch this in the public environment. I would have never known that the raid existed. This is also but for whatever reason, we have never went back to this, okay? The idea of being in a open world, a live world, and then there will be a team there that is, you know, essentially breaking their way into the vault, and you can watch that team do it. And then you go, hey, I want to do it. I need to find people to do that.
Wonder how many people got into raiding just because of that. And yeah, the following month, Destiny: The Dark Below would release. And I feel like here, the community would begin to settle in for the first time. Guides became more prevalent for the game, and with Crota's End being a much shorter and arguably easier raid than VoG, many people would just jump into the raiding scene for the very first time. During this time, I got my first exotics, the Bad Juju, which came from an extremely rare and difficult exotic bounty, and the Claws of Ahamkara. With the House of Wolves, Trials of Osiris released, and while nowadays Trials is an afterthought at best for most players, in 2015, it was a huge hit. Everyone was playing every weekend, striving to reach the lighthouse and claim their exotic emblem. That's right, exotic emblem. Destiny 1's lighthouse also spoke to the mystery of Destiny's universe, as it was the first time we would visit Mercury outside of Crucible maps. Guardians would wander through its sands in third person and speculate on the whereabouts of the legendary character from the lore, Osiris. And because you could only loot the lighthouse chest once per week, when you went flawless, Mercury would still be there on your director screen, available to visit for the rest of the week. It really felt like you earned a passage to an exotic land you weren't meant to be at, or even see. And the music, whew, words cannot express how it made us feel.
D1
And
just
comment
had a
below if you know the
presence to it,
Easter
man.
egg on where this track came from. You won't believe it till you see it for yourself. Anyway, this was the first time that PvP became a true focus in Destiny, and the community really loved it. I remember the Twitch directory was filled with $5 or $10 trials carries, and man, we bought them up. What a time to be alive. This was a time where it truly felt like anyone could find a place in the Destiny community, whether you wanted to live in the Crucible and get 2-shot by Thorn and Last Word, and maybe 1-shot by Hawkmoon, or even teach new raiders how to down Crota for the first time. Hell, maybe you lived in the Strike playlist or deep in the Prison of Elders. Every corner of the game was deep, updated, and called you to visit it. Loot was rare, but more importantly, loot was memorable. Anyone who played during this time remembers exactly how they got their favorite piece of gear, and they would love to tell you about it. Probably even still to this day, like asking your old grandpa war stories. But little did we know, this would only be a runway to Destiny's most iconic expansion. The Taken King was our first taste at what a completed vision for Destiny would look like, and it was beautiful. The narrative had finally found its footing, with Crota's father Oryx arriving to the solar system for revenge against you. I think this would give rise to a new type of player, the Chroniclers. Nobody calls them that, but today I will. The Chroniclers would follow along with Destiny primarily for lore and narrative reasons. They would read the Grimoire cards like the Bible and share their findings with the wider community. And for the first time, the community also cared to listen. Oryx's arrival also evolved the worlds of Destiny for the first real time. We were introduced to our first new faction, the Taken, and our first new destination, Oryx's Dreadnought. The campaign also had us visiting locations like Phobos and the Cosmodrome's colony ships, and we even fought on some Crucible maps. The game scope just widened, and there was no guessing what Bungie had up their sleeve. New secrets were being found, including quests, exotics, and full-blown missions. And within this evolution, we would also be sent out to discover our first ever new subclasses: the Stormcaller, Night Stalker, and Sunbreaker. These new subclasses just felt so fresh, so cool, and unbelievably powerful, especially if you were a Titan in the Crucible. The leveling system also got revamped, and so was the gear system. Legendaries became easier to obtain and farm. Some exotics had guaranteed loot sources through quests and missions. Ghost shells were added to the loot pool, as were artifacts, which have no similarity with Destiny 2's artifacts. Crucible got a huge and needed balance pass, new game mode, and 9 new maps. So needless to say,
dude, I miss these maps. I know some of these we have, but like Asylum, you probably saw a little bit of Asylum in there. There were so many just banging D1 maps.
hey, you were eating good in whatever part of the game you were playing. Unless you loved Prison of Elders, that got left in the fucking dust. For PvE, there were also 4 new strikes, which actually mattered a lot in D1 because it was common to farm the Heroic Strike playlist. And the raid? Oh man, what a magnificent journey. If you ask me, King's Fall was Bungie's first real raid. It had layers of mechanics, amazing set pieces, so many encounters, and a cinematic as fuck ending. Even if the loot didn't really compare to that of VoG or Crota's End, King's Fall borrowed variants from the hard mode more than made up for it. And now is also a great time to mention that in D1, hard mode raids didn't even have revives. If you died, you're dead until the encounter is over, which is exactly why self-res Sunsingers were always appreciated. With all that context out of the way, it should be fair to say that the Taken King took a large leap into the RPG space compared to Year 1. The Bungie forums were spammed with people searching the Dreadnought for secrets and puzzles, Guardians gained large steps in terms of build crafting options, and the new gear earned from quests felt aspiring, while still leaving plenty of room for RNG drops that would be sprinkled in between them. The game took a couple of paces in the more casual direction, but had a completed vision for every type of player, so everyone was honestly on board. And with the game feeling so replayable, the year-long content droughts weren't even that bad at the time. I know it's probably easy to say that now, but I can say personally, all of my friends were still playing every single day. The core game just had so much.
Many of us were playing every single day, primarily PvP. Even though I didn't like one-hit sticky grenades or Sunsinger or even some of the standout weapons, PvP, the things that carried in the content droughts were PvP and trials.
For us to grind towards, and more importantly, it was just fun to do it. And I should also note the reason that the content drought didn't cause harm to the community sentiment was because the little content that was added over the following year was fresh, experimental, and rewarding. Here I'll just focus on SRL in the April update. SRL, or the Sparrow Racing League, was exactly what it sounded like. You and 5 other Guardians would race down one of 2 maps. You could earn Sparrows, SRL armor, and even Sparrow horns. And as someone who was in the top 200 SRL back in the day, I loved it. And 4 months later, just when you thought Bungie forgot about Prison of Elders, boom, they hit you with the April update. A new strike, Prison of Elders refresh, challenge cards, cosmetic glows, loot boxes, and a 2-minute story mission. Awesome stuff. I know many of you have been waiting for this part. In Year 3, Bungie dropped Rise of Iron, Destiny's take on a medieval-themed expansion. A nanomachine tech plague has been unleashed upon the Cosmodrome, and Lord Saladin has asked you to intervene. I know, very medieval. Together, we explored the Plague Lands. It's kind of a map expansion of the Cosmodrome. It was the first time Bungie really did something like this, and not something we really see all that often. My favorite part of the Plague Lands was the snow. See, in D1, the Cosmodrome already had some snow, but it was more of an afterthought than just the main set piece. But not here. Rise of Iron brought us a true winter wonderland. We got a new social space too, Fellwinter Peak, which was high in the mountains of Old Russia overlooking the Cosmodrome. Much like the Taken King, Rise of Iron also brought us new PvP maps, new enterprise strikes, a decent campaign, amazing lore, new gear, and most importantly, one of the greatest raids of all time, Wrath of the Machine. Wrath was by no means the hardest raid in D1, but it was the hardest to run on those consoles. This raid really pushed the envelope on raid set pieces, specifically the Siege Engine, where you would repair a giant fallen Death Zamboni on top of the Cosmodrome's wall while surviving waves of fallen Siva Splicers, which are Rise of Iron's new enemy subfaction. During this encounter, your poor PS4 or Xbox One would be fighting for its life. And honestly, there's not much more to say about Rise of Iron here. It was a smaller scale, cheaper sequel to the Taken King, but what it did have felt really inspired and innovative for its time. While Taken King reinvented the wheel entirely, Rise of Iron decked those wheels out with amazing armor, weapons, record books, and finally, PvP private matches. Even the artifacts got reworks. Rise of Irons provided very powerful yet niche boosts. For example, one would...
Oh, the artifacts, they were busted, boys. No, let me back up real quick.
Rise of Irons provided very powerful yet...
These things right here, you could wear one of these. And some were like, for instance, one took away your sprint cooldown. Yes, Destiny 1 had a sprint cooldown. But there was one which was Yoder. I believe it was Yoder. No, Scory. Was it Scory? There was one where you could share your super with your teammates. So what that means is, if you got your super early in a trials game, instead of you challenging the opposing team, you could sit in the back of the map with your teammates and they could leech super energy off of you so that they could get their super. What this meant is a very, very passive game. And Bungie didn't have really objectives back then. It was just straight up elim.
Niche boosts. For example, one would just let you punch enemies to temporarily turn them into your allies. That's awesome. I will note one change in Rise of Iron, however, which is Bungie for the first time ever prioritizing quest exotics over RNG drops. Of the 8 exotic weapons issued in Year 3, only 2 were normal RNG drops. Keep this trend in mind because it's going to continue to progress as the years pass. At the end of Destiny 1's lifespan came one of the franchise's greatest updates ever created, the Age of Triumph. Remember all those raids everyone's loved? They're all back. They've all got updates, exploit fixes, reprise loot, new armor ornaments that look insane, and a new at-level hard mode. It really was the perfect send-off for Destiny 1, ending on an insane, nostalgic high. Yeah, that's right. People were already nostalgic for these old raids with how much they were played. Destiny at this point had found its audience, its footing, and its confidence to execute on it. The hope for the future couldn't have been greater. I think it's fair to say that every Destiny 1 player went into D2 with basically 0 red flags raised. Destiny 1's launch was messy, even if fun, but over the following years, Bungie had continuously delivered better and better experiences for it, and it felt like they had learned from their—
I will say, yes, except there were 2 people in my circle that looked at D2 and said, I don't think that's gonna pop. One was QJ, the other was Gamer Guy. And I specifically remember during the beta, they had jumped on with me, they had played the beta for a few days, and they were like, this is garbage. And they went back to Destiny 1 and continued to play Trials that weekend.
Their mistakes, and with a new game built from the ground up, we would be in for a real treat. Then it happened. Destiny's first ever identity crisis. The game was actually well received at first, the campaign was fun, it took us to new locations, and the gunplay of course felt amazing, especially on PC, which finally got a port. It was so good that it single-handedly made my entire friend group swap from Xbox to PC gaming, which was the best decision in my gamer life, by the way. But when the honeymoon phase ended, the other shoe dropped. Destiny 2 had absolutely no replayability at all. You see, with a live service game like Destiny, it really doesn't even matter if the content is good if you just don't have a reason to play it more than once. And even worse, if the only content that does have incentive to replay it is boring, then you've got a double whammy of a problem. And that right there was Destiny 2 Year 1. Remember how precious legendaries were? Let alone exotics in Destiny 1? They really lived up to their names. But what if we give them to you for free, constantly? For example, the best way to earn exotics at the time was heroic public events. So that's what we would do all day. Just run around the EDZ, farming events. And
I think when you lay it out like this, and he's doing such a good job laying it out like this, who the fuck is making these decisions? Like these are like game-altering decisions. Who looked at D1, saw the player retention of that, and said, you know what? We could do better. You know what I'm saying? We could do better. We need to change the identity of Destiny, make it super casual. How about everyone does public events? That should be fun.
The raid, Leviathan, was actually really cool. It was our first non-linear styled raid that rotated encounter order weekly with one boss at the end, Robot Emperor Callus. Leviathan was named after the giant ship it was on, which sat ominously in Nessus's skybox. Genuinely 10 out of 10 here on the vibes, Bungie. But there was one big problem here. You see, Bungie wanted D2 to have a focus on competitive PvP. So much so that it, and I'm not exaggerating here, came at the detriment of literally every other part of the game. Your special weapons, gone. You get 2 primaries and 1 heavy weapon. Subclass customization, gone. You get to select between 2 simple trees. Armor perks, gone. Movement speed and ability regen, drastically reduced. Power fantasy, out the window. And worst of all, our randomly rolled legendaries, gone.
Look, Trials blew up and Bungie went in a completely different direction. Was like, all right, Trials is done blown up. Everybody loves Destiny PvP. We're gonna make D2 a competitive PvP shooter. When all they had to do was just keep it the exact same. You know, you literally just had to keep it. No one. And by the way, I don't even know if Bungie was even bringing in people back then, like creators and stuff like that, to just kind of like gauge how they felt about it. But I don't know how a single person in Destiny's community that would have saw static roles and thought to themselves, fantastic. This is great. Not just that, but one fucking trait. Look at this roll. Under pressure, on your auto win. That's it. And see, here's the thing. It's like the team that made this version of Destiny and led the static roll charge and the no special weapons and the subclass trees that were not customizable. Did they not work on fucking Destiny 1? Like, that's the thing. If you worked on D1, then you would clearly know what worked and what didn't work. And I can tell you right now, going from D1 to D2, if you were the team that worked on D1, you would not have made this shit.
Who on earth thought this would ever go over well? I have no idea. But the worst part of it all was that people didn't even like the PvP. It was slow, clunky, team shot oriented, and just missing features.
That's the
There were
worst
no
part of
private
it.
matches again, and every game mode was 4v4. That means there wasn't even free-for-all rumble. All of these issues would coincide to produce a less fun gameplay loop with very little replayability. I mean, why would you ever replay the raid when you only need to get
Did you
each
know?
weapon and armor piece
Sea
one
otters
time?
hold hands while they
What was
sleep so
Bungie's
they
answer?
don't drift apart.
To farm consumable
Did you know
shaders.
sea
And
otters
thus,
hold
players
hands while
quit
they
in
sleep
droves.
so they
The
don't
identity
drift
of
apart.
Destiny that Bungie had spent the last 3 years building
Did
for
you
us was
know?
just completely gone.
Sea otters
Now,
hold
Curse of
hands while they
Osiris,
sleep
this will be
so they
quick.
don't drift
It
apart.
was just more of the same. Pretty much nothing changed or got better. And the highlight of the expansion was probably the most infamous meme of the franchise.
I promised before that this was the most rewarding public event. And there we have it. We have 2 chests.
Things wouldn't start turning around until Warmind, and that came out 8 months after launch. I kind of think of this time as D2's House of Wolves. It was like...
But see, like, even Bungie then thought that throwing candy at us is what we were asking for. There's just been this separation of, like, what we as Destiny players found so mesmerizing about Destiny 1. And there's just been it almost feels like this really just huge miscommunication between us and Bungie there for so long to just narrow down on, hey, we found this part of Destiny fun. This is why we played the fuck out of it.
a band-aid fix with a promise to lay some better foundations soon. We got a slightly better campaign, destination, and quality of life patches. A perfect example here is we got 6v6 Iron Banner during this time. Everything else was still 4v4, but now we're beginning to enter some goodwill territory. Most people's highlight during this period, though, is Escalation Protocol.
Yep.
And this single-handedly is the first time that Destiny 2 actually got difficult at all. Escalation Protocol takes place on Mars's patrol space, and it was a 7-wave horde mode that got progressively more and more difficult, as a horde mode does. But it got so hard, in fact, to even have a shot at beating it, you would have to pseudo matchmake with other people on patrol to round up a fire team of 9 together to take it on. And what was the reward for this? All eyes were on the shotgun and sniper. These were the first weapons with trench barrel and box breathing. I know, big deal, right? Well, these pre-nerfed versions of those perks easily made them the best weapon in the game. But they were just so rare and hard to get, and the community ate this shit up. The other high point for me of this expansion was the raid layer. Spire of Stars was the hardest raid content probably since King's Fall, and it was just a raid layer. I genuinely think that if the rewards were even half decent at all here, people would look back at this as one of the best raid experiences in D2. And how could we forget the Whisper mission? Dropping out of nowhere on a random Friday while doing a taken public event on IO. You'd sometimes have to wait hours to get access to that mission, only to fail and start over and have to wait all over again. But that Whisper of
Dude, this is where I really dislike data mining in this game, because we had the mystery back then, the surprise. Now when an expansion rolls out, you've got, I mean, you guys coming here and y'all fucking drop shit on us all the time. You're like, hey, this is gonna roll out, this is this quest. These are all the steps of the quest. You'll get all the steps to a quest before the quest even comes out.
the worm make the chase completely worth it. These wins for Bungie, paired with numerous buffs to player movement and power fantasy in the Go Fast update, actually managed to lift player sentiment. People were trusting them again. The game was by no means fixed, but we saw the light at the end of the tunnel and actually had content to run in the meantime. Forsaken is when Bungie finally got things back on track. We had new abilities, our special weapons and random rolls were back, and power fantasy fully returned. And the game got dark. Fan favorite character Cade 6 was killed off in the very first mission, which sent us off into the Tangled Shore and eventually Dreaming City to enact our revenge and discover some of Destiny's greatest secrets. And I'm just curious, do you consider Forsaken to be Destiny's greatest expansion of all time? There's a couple other
Pretty damn
contenders,
good,
so
man.
just comment what you think. During this era, Bungie really leaned into
Definitely
the
the most
grindy,
dense.
difficult parts of Destiny once more. Grinding activities to get that god roll felt so good after being absent for a year. We got our first dungeon in a raid race so long that its record wouldn't be beaten until Final Shape 6 years later. RNG was the name of the game once more, including exotics. There were a few quest exotics to earn, but many were rare drops. I remember my friends freaking out when that one-eyed mask finally dropped, or when I finally got my Geomag stabilizers. It took Quentin over 60 runs of Last Wish to get his 1K, and we loved how much he hated it. Bungie's pinnacle weapons from reaching high competitive rank and eventually high ranks in Strikes and Gambit really blurred the line between legendaries and exotics during this time. Weapons like the Mountaintop Recluse and Wendigo would rule the meta for the year, along with exotics like Anarchy and Izanagi's Burden. We also saw titles being introduced, which was the first time Bungie was truly adding a purely cosmetic, aspirational pursuit specifically for collectors. I think there were 8 that came with Forsaken's launch, and if you didn't play back then, you have no idea how hard these were to get. These weren't the easy-ass seasonal titles that they hand out for free today, besides maybe 1 or 2 triumphs on it. No, every single triumph in these titles took deliberate time, effort, and dedication to claim. My first title was Wayfarer, the Patrol title, and it took me forever to get. Though I am most proud of getting the Chronicler Lore title. And if you ask me, this is what titles should have remained as. Nowadays, only a few titles actually mean you did anything difficult at all. But back then, you respected every single person you saw with a title. Forsaken also brought a new core PvEVP game mode, Gambit. You may laugh at it now, but back in the day, this was supposed to be the new big thing for Destiny. It even had a pre-expansion public demo to play in the live game, and I stand by to this day that with a few tweaks and like limitations on loadouts, Gambit could still be awesome. With the 3 following seasons of Black Armory, Season of the Drifter, and Season of Opulence, we even saw Bungie innovate on endgame activities for the first time since Prison of Elders. Each season brought a completely different, unique endgame farmable experience, each having a distinct loot system. Black Armory and Opulence even brought their own smaller experience raids with them. Scourge of the Past was honestly unlike any other raid we've seen in Destiny, albeit it was too easy. And thankfully, that lack of difficulty would then lead Bungie to develop Contest Mode, which we still have today, for Opulence's Crown of Sorrow, and it was perfect. All in all, this will probably go down in history as Destiny's strongest year. The devs were really firing on all cylinders. The secrets of Last Wish's Wish Wall or Black Armory's Niobe Lab puzzle, mixed in with the brand new difficult endgame activities that made you work for your loot, reprised Destiny 1's feeling of earned character progression, now also layered with a collectionist, optional pursuits of badges and titles. I'm really trying to fly through these years, so just know that I'm really only covering a very small part of what this had to offer. You just had to be there.
Why can't we just go back to that? Like, Bungie, in terms of what you nailed, like in terms of understanding your player, no expansion spoke more to us than Forsaken. I love Witch Queen. I love Final Shape. Forsaken, though, was the expansion that spoke to me. And I feel like I'm a core player of Destiny, or part of the core player that plays Destiny.
Shadowkeep is probably the first year of Destiny that actually looks similar to the up until now modern version of the game. And as strange as it sounds after just glazing Forsaken like that, this is actually the period of Destiny I'm most nostalgic for, and the period I also have the most great memories within. So Bungie outright told us that Shadowkeep was going to be smaller than Forsaken, now that they had split from Activision and didn't have all the help of High Moon and Vicarious Visions. Destination was a slightly expanded version of Destiny 1's Moon, and the story was mid at best, outside the last mission, which was pretty cool. And even the raid, though, didn't even quite live up to what we were used to. But on the other hand, we had additions like Cross Save, Seasonal Artifacts, Champions, I think they're mostly fine, you guys are just babies, and Armor 3.0, which brought stats back to Armor and replaced the perks on them with slottable mods. Now trust me, the system wasn't great for a while, but it set the foundation for the true RPG-style build crafting like never before seen in the franchise. Oh, and we also got finishers, very cool.
Ready? Oh, wait. Boom.
The game also went free to play here, and all of Year 1's content was now free for all players. That's 3 campaigns, 3 raids, all of PvP, and a bunch of other random stuff that I just can't remember. The seasonal model was gearing in shape. It didn't exactly have weekly stories, but it did have seasonal activities, artifact, and even loot distinct from the expansions. And honestly, the seasonal narratives this year were the best part of the year. We had live events, crazy stock market economies, amazing missions, and once again, an evolving world. In Season of Undying, we saw Vex incursions spreading across the moon, bare minimum, but I'll count it. In Dawn, we completed the perfect paradox and literally traveled back in time to save an NPC character who would then help us relight the Trials of Osiris only once we donated enough of the Fractaline seasonal currency It was like a stock exchange. It was really cool. And then in Worthy, we'd see the Almighty growing closer to Earth each week. And as we armed the Warmind, Rasputin's towers would rise across the EDZ, Moon, and Io. This would culminate in the Tower Live event where we blew that shit up in front of our eyes. And our rivals literally had the Blackfeet. And our rivals literally had the Black Fleet show up on our doorstep for the first time. They invaded Mercury, Mars, Io, and Titan. And on Io, we got regular lore dumps from the Tree of Silver Wings, from who we now know to be the Witness. This season ended with yet another live event in the last city with the Traveler.
God, dude, I didn't think, I mean, like, Shadowkeep wasn't on the same level, wasn't on the scope as Forsaken, but in terms of propelling the story forward.
Octopuses have 3 hearts.
And it was also one of the few times that we really gave Bungie like so much grace. Like the Destiny community gave Bungie, because we knew, we like, hey, you guys are on your own, you're independent now. We gave them so much grace with Shadowkeep. We had faith. We had faith, man.
Healing itself and pushing away the Black Fleet, which just took all the planets that would end up being vaulted. That's right, content vaulting actually had a lore foundation, but it was kind of cool at the time. So this year we kind of saw a slight push towards a more casual Destiny, which I think comes hand in hand with the seasonal model. When stuff isn't going to stick around anymore, it just makes sense for things to be easier to obtain. I get that mindset. Pinnacle weapons even became ritual weapons, which no longer had an exotic style perk. We saw exotics become easier to get, mainly being quest focused now. And we also only got the 1 raid and 1 dungeon for the whole year, with no updates to them. While the seasonal content was poppin', and Trials of Osiris was really fun during this time, endgame PvE was starting to find a smaller, more niche, and in my opinion, kind of worse role in the game. Nightfall's...
Let me say this. Trials was terrible. That shit was off. No, guys. The version of Trials you play now is a version of Trials that has some barriers. Paywall, a somewhat functioning anti-cheat. Back then, ain't nothing existed there. You realize in a single core, you would run into like arguably 40% cheaters. Disregard the metas. It's not like, look, the metas is one thing, but the cheaters were off.
Became Nightfall, the Ordeals, which had difficulty levels similar to what you'd see today, all the way up to Master. Grandmasters would just come a few months later, and the thing is, these are mainly all meant to just farm the new enhancement prisms and Ascendant Shard materials used for Armor 3.0. And as a side note, GMs are also way harder back then compared to what they are today. I don't really know where else to put this in, but I do want to mention the rise in FOMO this year. You see, seasons didn't just go away at the end of an expansion cycle. They would be removed the following season, and they stuck with that the whole year. The one exception to the casualification of the game this year came in the Season of Dawn's community puzzle, which took thousands of people 6 days to solve for a pretty awesome conclusion, which I won't go into here. If Shadowkeep is where the Destiny of today first came into sight, Beyond Light is where the community of today first came into sight. And honestly, it's hard to blame them. Beyond Light hit us with the double whammy of gear sunsetting and content vaulting. Gear sunsetting just meant that a weapon or armor piece only had a lifespan of a year from its release before it could no longer be infused any higher. And content vaulting was Bungie taking chunks of the game that weren't relevant anymore away from us and throwing them into the dumpster. Oh, you paid for this stuff? Too bad. Read the terms and conditions next time, buddy. I still remember how few weapons there were at launch 2. People were not happy. No one had any loot. Eventually, Bungie would reverse sunsetting, but content vaulting is still with us to this day, and it's bad. In just one day, we lost 3 campaigns, 5 raids, 4 patrols, and a bunch of strikes and Crucible maps, and plenty more. All of these bad decisions.
Guys, there had to have been a better alternative. Like, looking back on it now, like, there had to have been a better alternative.
Decisions really soured the Destiny community, despite the content of Beyond Light actually being pretty good. The story, while not great, was significantly better than Shadowkeep's. The raid was a fan favorite, including some amazing music, set pieces, and unforgettable moments. We got our first Darkness subclass 2 in Stasis, and it even had an entirely new subclass customization system instead of the boring trees we talked about earlier. We even got crossplay to finally bridge the gap between platforms. And that stupid decision to have seasons vault themselves every 3 months, removed. Even Vault of Glass returned. And to be real with you, this time was just a blur for me. PvP was in a horrible state because of stasis. The seasonal cycle that we'd have for the next 3 years was now set in stone. You log in every week, you play the seasonal story, and then you grind the activity. And there wasn't much more beyond that. The seasonal stories were really good, the strongest we'd seen yet, but besides that, it was kind of a copy-paste year of the Year of Shadowkeep, but with lower community sentiment due to the aforementioned circumstances. I don't think it's a hot take to say that the worst thing that ever happened to Destiny was the content vault. And one of the reasons for that is what I want to talk about next, the onboarding experience. See, when the entirety of Year 1 got the boot, so did the game's tutorial and onboarding campaign experience. Bungie's solution? Bring back the Cosmodrome, first mission of D1, and do some bare minimum shit on top of that, and call it a day. This is to say, the game had such a bad onboarding experience now that it might as well have not had one at all. If you ever wonder why Destiny has such an old player base and dwindling player population, this is why. Nobody can start playing anymore comfortably. I'll also mention that to me, this is the first time that the game felt more transactional and gamey, if that makes sense. Despite still feeling great, the illusion of Destiny being the experience where you never know what's around the next corner or what you might find next is shattered when you have the game being chopped up in front of your eyes and perfectly good gear you've earned and had for years become unusable overnight because Bungie had to place an arbitrary number cap on them just so they could lazily keep us on a treadmill. In a world full of seasonal roadmaps that promise us specific loot and quests on specific dates, the aura of mystery and discovery I was praising Destiny for earlier in this video had vanished. And don't get me wrong, my buddies and I were still having a blast, but the game to consumer relationship had subconsciously shifted overnight. Many see Witch Queen as some of Bungie's best work, and while I'm not entirely disagreeing, I have some choice words to say about a few changes made during this time. They will be moderately hot takes to some. Starting with the objective good, the campaign. Not only did Bungie make their best Destiny campaign yet, but they also introduced a legendary difficulty, which brought revive tokens, enemies that actually fought back, including the new Hive Guardians, and really well thought out and lengthy boss fights. Even in their marketing, you could tell Bungie was trying to capture a new audience, the narrative players. Players that would buy the expansion primarily or even solely for the campaign. Maybe they'd stick around after that, maybe not. How well did this work? Well, we have no idea, only Bungie knows that. And for all these new enemies, what did Bungie give us to fight them? Well, let me introduce you to the Glaive and Void 3.0. That's right, throughout the year, Bungie would update all of our subclasses to the new 3.0 subclass system, introducing new aspects, melees, sometimes grenades and supers too, and all for free. This probably confused the fuck out of new players and extreme casuals, but W Bungie. While most players were super—
Guys, it was so good though. It was so good. The game, every 3 months, it was just, when you added those 3.0 subclasses in, holy shit. 3.0 needed to happen, without a doubt. I mean, let's also be real. You know, Witch Queen / Beyond Light, that could have been D3, be honest. Like, they could have, oh man, just looking back, could have kept everything into a D2, move on to the next game, boom. Now we're gonna do a D3 with all the new subclasses, you know what I mean? But then you had, at this point in time, you still had a number of people that didn't want to say goodbye, even to some of their old loot, even though things were getting sunset. They wanted to hang on to their same characters, everything else. I just don't think sacrificing Destiny's onboarding was worth that. Looking back now, I just don't think it was worth that.
Super happy with this period of time. I was a little bit emo about one thing specifically: crafting. I realized that with this new red border system, I could give two shits about most weapon drops I'd get. Seasonal content felt like a checklist to me, just to get all the weapons craftable and never play that content again, which as a completionist with—
You fuckers made me get that hair, all right? Y'all made me get that hair. That was not a voluntary choice.
Limited vault space was great, but as someone who actually played the game for the grind, man, the grind, I felt like something was way off. I know the player base is pretty much 50-50 split on the crafting situation, so I'd love to hear your thoughts about it in the comments. Be nice. Honestly, I'm not even married to an opinion on it anymore. Season of the Haunted also brought back the Leviathan, but not as a permanent space. It was kind of a temporary patrol-ish space for the seasonal activity, and I'm about to sound like a real crybaby here, but I don't care. I don't like the trend of temporarily bringing back old destinations just for a seasonal activity. This is honestly not a big offender in that regard, because it was around for most of the year and basically was a patrol zone, but this will change in the future, so I'm planting that seed now. And if you were a PvP player during this time, you'd be struggling. While Subclass 3.0 wasn't nearly as gnarly as Stasis in its prime, it still wasn't a pretty sight. Even worse, you'd have more luck finding a drop of water in the Sahara Desert than finding any new maps coming to the game. Though in Haunted, we finally got our first new map in 805 days, and it was Disjunction. Take it back, Bungie, you can keep that one. Bungie would instead put PvP dev time into kind of weird game modes that nobody really cares for. I appreciate the effort, but 95% of the player base only wants to play Control and Trials. Anything outside of that, unless you've got a real banger, just seems like a lot of wasted dev time, and maybe that's a hot take for me. I even like a lot of the comp game modes they've added. Overall, the year of Witch Queen felt like Bungie found a new, nice flow in raid and dungeon content. We were getting into the rhythm of a raid or dungeon releasing every 3 months. We went from Vow to Duality to King's Fall to Spire of the Watcher, and if it weren't for these activities specifically, I think the community would look at Witch Queen as nothing revolutionary. Everything was good, but nothing was really changing. No harm in that front by any means, but when I continue mentioning how the game started to feel more transactional, this is what I mean. You pay for the year, you get the formula hardly changes. The formula was holding so strong, in fact, that we noticed that year after year, the middle of the year season was always the weakest, followed by the very strong final season leading into the next expansion, like clockwork. And before we head on over to Lightfall, it sounds like I really hated Witch Queen. I loved Witch Queen. Season of the Seraph and its awesome send-off.
Yes, Bungie has always loaded their final season. Why? Because they want pre-orders for the next annual expansion. That's why those seasons are always better.
You get the formula hardly changes. The formula was holding so strong, in fact, that we noticed that year after year, the middle of the year season was always the weakest, followed by the very strong final season leading into the next expansion, like clockwork. And before we head on over to Lightfall, it sounds like I really hated Witch Queen. I loved Witch Queen. Season of the Seraph and its awesome send-off into Lightfall was one of my all-time favorite moments in the Destiny franchise. And for those who weren't around, we had an amazing season finale mission that involved us preventing the Witness's forces from blowing up the Traveler by literally sacrificing Rasputin. And the finale cutscene looks like something straight out of the minds of Destiny's original creators, where the Traveler leaves the last city, goes to orbit, recreates the OG Destiny Traveler art, and plants its metaphorical feet in the ground to ultimately make its final stand against the Black Fleet. Absolutely phenomenal. I have no notes. 10 out of 10 Bungie. Surely Lightfall is going to be a banger too. Alright, I'll cut right to it. Lightfall killed any positive momentum that the game had gained since Beyond Light. The campaign was fun gameplay-wise, but was narratively a complete tone-deaf mess with annoying and or quippy characters. Nobody liked it. We all remember Bife's infamous video that was basically a WTF happened analysis to Bungie. And we hit peak player counts too, unfortunately. So everyone had to see that. This was supposed to be—
God, dog it, man. It's like when you fuck up, you hope it's when you have the lowest player count ever, right? So no one sees that shit. I think like that's what you hope for. But the fact that everyone saw it, we were at record numbers.
Our Infinity War moment, and they dropped the ball hard. Even the raid was a joke, one of the easiest they've ever made, and most buggy too. True story, on day 1 contest mode of this raid, we found it was easiest if our friend Harley just soloed the mechanics of the first encounter, while the other 5 of us did nothing but ad clear. And it was basically like that for the entire raid. 1 to 2 people doing mechanics while everyone else shoots Cabal in the face, and that's all. The only good encounter was the planets encounter because it was the only one that was actually a raid encounter. I have no idea why this happened, but it did, so I'm including it. Most of the expansion—
And keep in mind, they claim that the planets encounter was pulled from Salvation's Edge. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that was just a theory. I'm just saying, if that was not in the raid, it would have been the worst raid in history.
1 to 2 people doing mechanics while everyone else shoots Cabal in the face, and that's all. The only good encounter was the planets encounter because it was the only one that was actually a raid encounter. I have no idea why this happened, but it did, so I'm including it. Most of the expansion just felt, I guess, directionless. And it was kind of the first time where I had no idea what Bungie's vision was for the DLC, assuming there even was a vision. The universe's death was literally on our doorstep, but nobody was acting like it. We're fighting through this supposed hidden vast neon cityscape filled with survivors of the collapse, yet it was small and completely empty. We have these new player commendations and guardian ranks to prove how helpful and experienced you are as a player, but they're all just meaningless and annoying. Like, if I want to get to guardian rank 11, why do I need to prove that I can get a bunch of blue commendation ratings? How does that prove my worth as a player in any way? Thankfully, we did get 3 really cool features with Lightfall: Strand, Tormentors, and Loadouts. Whoever is in charge of these, good work, promotions for you. Everyone else, what the fuck happened? Well, actually, that's not true. I did love the music, and it annoys me that some of my favorite Destiny 2 music is now tied to the worst narrative I've ever played. Lightfall seasons were strong, maybe besides Defiance, but the expansion tie-in seasons have never been good. My only gripe is we got more of the, we're gonna bring back this destination, but only in the seasonal activity. And this time it was Titan.
Yeah.
Just let me patrol Titan. Seriously though, at least the dungeons this year were awesome. Definitely my favorites in the whole franchise.
Yep.
And Crota's End was super fun and difficult on contest mode.
Yes, it was.
The seasons answered a lot of Lightfall's questions, which I guess was better than not answering them at all. But more importantly, they set up Final Shape very nicely, but not as nicely as Into the Light. You can't see my script, but I'm giving Into the Light its own subheading as if it were an actual expansion because it was that fucking good.
Yep.
You see, Bungie needed a big delay for the Final Shape, so they filled the gap with a completely free-to-play update focused solely on people who want a challenge to gear up for the biggest bad we've ever fought, and they delivered big time. Into the Light focused on 3 major activities. I'll start first with Onslaught, Destiny's first wave-style horde mode. Set on Earth-based Crucible maps, Onslaught would have us fighting wave over wave of baddies while earning scrap to build up defenses around the ADU. If the ADU breaks, you go to orbit, but every 10 rounds, you'd have a boss fight that would drop loot. And at wave 50, you win, and you get bonus rewards. And it was hard. You think you're doing fine, then a giant fucking tormentor spawns next to you, sucks the light out of your friend, and body slams you into the ADU. Back to orbit. Some of the most iconic weapons from Destiny 2's past are back and better than ever. And there's Hung Jury. And you could even get rare shiny versions with double perks. We also had a custom social space for it to attune specific weapons. Amazing. Bungie also finally unvaulted the Whisper and Outbreak missions, making the weapons craftable with new perks that pushed them beyond what they were previously capable of. And they even changed the missions up a little bit, which I appreciated. And lastly, the best part about Into the Light was Pantheon. Week after week for 1 month, we got a boss rush gauntlet for most of Destiny 2's past raids. And each week would add 1 or 2 more bosses to the gauntlet and would be at a higher and higher power level until it all culminated on week 4, which was some of the hardest and most fun raiding I've ever had to do in my life. See, not only did you have to complete each encounter, but if you were trying to get the title, emblems, and bragging rights, you had to reach a score threshold too, meaning you had to do each encounter in under a certain amount of time. This usually just meant you had to 2-phase the boss. Most of the encounters were also critically changed, forcing you to interact with more mechanics and invest in survivability. Remember Rolk? Now there's fucking 2 of them. Exploits were also fixed, so no more cheesing Riven or Nezarec. Nezi became a still buggy but chaotic firefight where every player truly had to fight for their lives. Not Rolk though, that guy got yeeted. And on these endeavors, you'd be showered in spoils of conquests, raid weapons, including adepts, red borders, and that title. And what was the title called? Godslayer. Still rocking it to this day, baby. Even PvP players are throwing a bone because we got a 3-map pack dropping around this time. All 3 maps were actually pretty good, praise the Lord. And while this fully didn't recover the player count, those who played felt appreciated. Especially for a free update, this would go down as some of the most hyped time in Destiny. And Bungie, thank you for that. And don't
It was such a small time frame too. It's amazing to me how good Into the Light was in such a small time frame. It was the perfect lead up into Final Shape. It could not have gone any better. The momentum that like shifted in Bungie's favor around this time, guys, like they really were able to recapture a lot of the momentum they lost with Lightfall. Here's the issue though, and then we kind of saw this go down the road with the rest of their developments. Bungie's really tried to recapture Into the Light, but what if Into the Light was truly successful because of Final Shape? Because we had context for why it was we were doing Pantheon, why it was we were doing Onslaught. We wanted the best possible gear that we could have, even if we don't even use 95% of what we get. We want to have it just in case, because right around the corner we've got the most dangerous bad guy we've ever dealt with. We had purpose, like game wide we had purpose.
Don't you worry, there's a little bit more glaze coming up. I think that in 5 years' time or so, people will realize that this may have been Destiny's absolute peak, even if it was short-lived. There's not much that Final Shape did wrong. We got Prismatic, a new enemy faction, the Dread, exotic class items, allowing you to combine specific parts of other exotics together, new weapon types, and Destiny's best campaign yet. The destination was surreal and very different from anything we'd seen before, which is ironic because it's literally a physical manifestation of our Guardian's memories along with a few other characters. Cade 6 was back, but in an emotionally complex and satisfactory way that didn't only fit the narrative but supported it. We even matched Lightfall's player count, and damn, if Lightfall weren't such a shit show, we could have blown it out of the water. This was also Destiny's first and currently only linear destination built to fit the campaign, and man, it helped. Every mission ended with you camped out closer and closer to the Witness's looming monolith. And through the campaign, we'd unlock more and more upgrades for our new Prismatic subclass, allowing us to combine aspects, fragments, and abilities from all of our other elemental subclasses and mix them together.
Dude, this shit was so hype. Y'all remember the first time we saw Prismatic? Y'all remember that? I couldn't believe it. Bungie was giving us the thing that we would just fantasize about. Just like when you talk about like, hey, what would make Destiny really cool? People would say like, oh,
you know,
mixing all my subclasses together. That sounds pretty cool.
You know,
but no one actually thought that would ever become a real thing.
You know,
we just said it because we thought it was fucking cool. Anime as hell. And then it happened.
For new effects. Honestly, what a great idea to just make familiar abilities feel 100% fresh and new, and to find a new home for a lot of them in the sandbox. But we also would get a new aspect and super for each class on top of that, so your Prismatic subclass still had new toys to destroy the battlefield with. This expansion didn't just innovate on subclasses exotics in the campaign though, it innovated on individual missions. Firstly, after the raid, the final campaign mission was 12 players, involved mini raid mechanics, and had NPC allies of all factions fighting alongside us, bookended with insane cutscenes. This was our endgame, it felt like that, it was perfect. And if you wanted those exotic class items, look no further than Dual Destiny. A 2-player cooperative timed mission involving puzzle solving in the middle of a pretty tough combat cycle. I know a lot of solo players were upset that they needed to play with someone to get these exotic class items, but guys, that's the point. Destiny from the very beginning was always meant to push you outside of your comfort zone. If you wanted to get Thorn in D1, you'd better be prepared to play a lot of PvP and get good at it because dying loses progress. Then go take on a crazy hard mission of the Summoning Pit Strike to kill a high value target. Or if you wanted malfeasance back in the day, you had to play a shit ton of Gambit, and when that meatball finally showed up, you and your team better fight your little hearts out to steal the kill from the enemies. Destiny's at its best when you aren't alone, when you have something to strive towards. You need a fire team to save the world, so get out of Solo Ops Caldera and go play a raid. And if you're looking for a tough one, let me introduce you to Salvation's Edge. Finally, a raid that took even longer to beat than Last Wish at almost 19 hours, and only that one team beat it in the first day. Let me make that clear, the second place team took 25 hours to clear. Now that's the raid scene I love. Not to
guys, I can't express to you how much I aged during this raid. I'm pretty sure all of my health problems came about because of this raid. And we got some issues going on, but it's all good. But absolutely worth it. You hear me? Absolutely fucking worth it.
Brag or anything, but my team did make it all the way to Witness on contest mode. In truth, playing Final Shape made me feel as close to experiencing Destiny again for the first time as I'll probably ever feel. The world felt wild, alive, and changing. There were secrets to discover, such as hidden chests in the world to unlock new prismatic abilities, Syst mini-missions where you'd be guided by birds made of light, and several exotics and catalysts to unlock by exploring the world. Every mission felt inspired and distinct from the previous. The loot was amazing, Prismatic was thrilling, the Dread were terrifying, the activities were all fresh, and there were payoffs that were years in the making. And this is in stark contrast to the seasonal episodes that would follow. Echoes was forgettable at best, Revenant was a little better on the narrative front, though still had some questionable decisions, and fortunately though, the year would end very strong with Heresy, our return to the Dreadnought, and the Ghost of Oryx. As this year went on, Bungie also pulled back on crafting, where eventually we had double and triple perk drops and shiny variants in its place. I loved this in Heresy so much. Every single run of the Nether or Court of Blades would offer me a chance to get a super god roll. Did I need it? No. Did I really want it? Yeah. My only complaint is, once again, they brought back the Dreadnought only for the seasonal activity. But I digress. Surely the loot system will stay this good, right? And here we finally are at today, the Edge of Fate. Quite the appropriate name for the game that currently has an uncertain future. Now I'm gonna rip into this DLC, but let me first say that I at least appreciate that Bungie did try to shake things up, but this ain't it, Chief. So much change that I'm gonna have to speed run through this, but that doesn't mean that each change listed here isn't monumental. Number 1, bye-bye director. Yep, that planet screen that everyone's been interacting with for 11 years, sunset. It's still there, but no new or modern content is put there anymore. For that, you get this Hulu Roku looking screen called the Portal. Is it easier to understand? Sure. Is it ugly, soulless, and makes me not want to interact with the game anymore? Somehow, yes. The only positive thing about it is you can fully customize activity modifiers and difficulty, but even then, I will still always prefer pre-selected modifiers. When I select an activity, I want to adapt my skill set and loadout to what best suits that activity. With the Portal, you do it the other way around. Now I could just use the same OP build in every single activity, and I'm actually incentivized to do so. And instead of ever just clicking on activity and starting it, I now have to go through like 4 sub-screens to select the right modifiers. So fun. But hey, I could just go play through the director and farm the gear there, right? Number 2, the loot problem. No, you can't. At least not for the new stuff. You see, new gear is a bonus applied to any stuff that drops post Edge of Fate. New gear, weapons, and armor also provide you with an increase in defense and weapon damage. And some activities even require only new gear loadouts. Plus, new gear has this tiered rating system offering enhanced perks, magazines, barrels, mods, and even origin traits as you progress in the tiers. Cool on paper, but there are 2 glaring problems here. The first is that you can only get this gear from the aforementioned horrible portal screen. The second issue is tied to number 3, the leveling. You see, Bungie wanted power level to be the main grind in Edge of Fate. Everything in the portal levels you up, and once you get to higher and higher power levels, you get higher and higher tiers of loot. Outside of once more forcing you to play the portal to progress, this also meant the tier 5s drop like candy and have no meaning once you reach higher power levels. Bungie was going to, I guess, address this by having seasonal power resets, but that's such a horrible decision that they walked that back too. So I guess we're just perma tier 5 guardians now. And with triple perks in each column, you just get your god roll in 2 to 3 drops max now. And this is a small nitpick, but I actually hate how everything is blue. I look at my inventory and all the tier 5 weapons look the exact same. I know you could take off the ornament, but I wish they were just off by default or were something other than just all looking blue. What's really funny is we literally have 2 rarity systems built into the game now. Common, uncommon, rare, legendary, exotic, but then now we also have 5 sub-rarities of legendaries, maybe even more depending on how you count them. My only other issue with the loot—
Y'all don't like the blue? Again, Bungie took what worked in Into the Light, and they're like, let's apply this to the entire game. But that's when I circle back to, was Into the Light successful because of the context of Final Shape? It being the build up for Final Shape. You see what I mean?
Is that it's pretty much just split between these 4 pools now: solo ops, fireteam ops, pinnacle ops, and crucible. I mean, the fact that you can play Warlord's Ruin, Duality, Onslaught, and then the Coil, and you've still never left the same loot pool is just insane to me. The loot just all feels samey now, especially when it's all blue. So remember how I said Destiny was starting to feel more transactional? This is the worst it's ever been in that department. Eververse is filled with at least feels like more armor sets than we actually have in the base game. The mystery and exploratory nature that Destiny once had has now been filled with the Hulu menu. Long-term aspirational gear chases have been replaced by a 4-minute solo op run to get a perfect god-rolled meta weapon first try. And I hate to be that guy, but I feel like so much time goes into adding more and more menus to the UI for little to no reason when there are such bigger issues the game has. I don't want to spend all this time in these menus anymore. I just want to play the game, man. But now even that requires more sub-menus. There were parts of this expansion I really did like. The narrative was very intriguing to me, even though it's a little different. Kepler is pretty cool, nothing outstanding, but different enough for me to appreciate it. And while exploring Kepler in the early days, I felt a hint of that D1 mystery sauce that I kept bringing up. The new armor system is also great. I haven't played with any of the set bonuses yet, but I do intend to. And the raid seems pretty cool, especially the epic variant. I was out of town for the contest mode, and my friends don't really play anymore though, so unfortunately, it's Destiny's first raid that I still haven't done. I can't say anything good about the mid-season update. Ash and Iron, this is embarrassing. They marketed these mid-season updates as around the scope of Into the Light, and I'm offended by that comparison. We got 3 reskins of one soulless activity in a weird hybrid version of the Plaguelands and Cosmodrome. There's no exploration as you hit these invisible walls when you try to, and we would teleport between the normal-ass Cosmodrome and snowy Plaguelands without any plague. We weren't even fighting Fallen, let alone Siva splicers, and no Iron Lords were present at all. When they first announced this, I was more hyped for Ash and Iron than I was for Edge of Fate. But wow, I feel like this is the most gimmicky, cheap update I've ever...
Siva isn't a dead state. This is Siva in its dead state. Okay, disregarding Siva, the point is that the Plaguelands as a whole feels like a watered down, like disregarding like the aesthetic of Siva as a whole feels much more watered down, neutered version of what we experience in Destiny 1. Yeah, just call it the lands, not even the Plaguelands. Bungie's really pulled back on the exploring side. There's really just no exploration. It's just like, hey, load into your zone, kill your stuff, bounce. You know what I mean?
Played in Destiny, and even the exotic mission is the weakest I've ever seen. I genuinely think community sentiment would have been higher if this update didn't come out at all. You can only do the return to the Plaguelands shtick once, and it seemed like an easy win when they would do it, but with basically no narratives, no Iron Lord themed armor, no Felwinter Peak, no Siva, no Wrath of the Machine, no Siva strikes, and just one half-baked activity, they failed. By its very nature, this video is an opinionated piece. 22 pages of my own...
Did you know? Butterflies
22
taste
pages of
with
my
their
own recollection of each era of Destiny. I don't expect you to agree with everything I've said here, but I hope it at least illustrates Destiny's biggest problem over its decade-long run, which is Bungie's failure to learn from its mistakes. At numerous points, Destiny is trying to reinvent the wheel rather than improve on the wheel. We've had iteration over iteration of changes that people didn't ask for. The core game had strong bones that often feel discarded in the name of change for the sake of change. It often just feels like Bungie throws everything at the wall and doesn't even look to see what sticks. They just throw and throw blindly. They don't even learn from their W's. The community doesn't like activity vaulting or sunsetting, yet here we are constantly fighting variations of those ideas even to this day. We don't want FOMO, we want a reason to play. The carrot on the stick can't be the only incentive anymore. The game has to be fun and engaging too, and this year lost a lot of that. The Destiny 2 of today excels in so many places that Destiny 1 failed. But the inverse is also true. The franchise's sense of wonder and mystery in a world larger than you is so rare to come by, or even outright gone now. Even the same locations between Destiny 2 and Destiny 1 just feel different. I won't say objectively worse, but I also think most people would agree that Destiny 2's lighting, brighter, poppier colors, and general atmosphere and art direction don't compare to what we once saw all the way back in 2014. And this isn't just a manifestation of nostalgia, this is very real. But here's the thing, we don't have to choose. Destiny's future can return to its roots and art direction. It can also keep most of the features that we've come to love today. These aren't mutually exclusive at all, but Bungie needs to know that we want it. I know many of you don't trust Bungie to do anything right now just based off of my last video's comments, but there's no harm in at least talking about this. Year after year, Bungie giveth and Bungie taketh. And it's funny how after the worst periods of Destiny, we've always gotten the best times, when Bungie is forced to listen and over-deliver. After D1 launch, we got the Taken King. After D2's launch, Forsaken. After Beyond Light, we got Witch Queen, and after Lightfall, Final Shape. As a player, I'm sick of these crazy ups and downs. The game should be improving every year, not relearning the same lessons. I believe Edge of Fate has had the most walkbacks of any point in Destiny's history.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm going crazy living in this loop. And I, as a consumer, just fail to understand how a company has failed to understand why the community plays this game, despite developing it for 11 years. I get that every person is going to have different perspectives and preferences, but we should at least start by rebuilding the foundation of the core game that everyone wants to play. Strikes, Crucible, Raids and Dungeons, and hell, even Gambit. All of those were once rituals of the player base. They were challenging, fun, had an incentive to jump into, and were updated. Could you imagine asking your buddy to hop on Destiny 2 and play the Strike playlist with me? He'd think you're joking. I'm not a developer, and I don't have a magic solution for most of this stuff. In proof, I just think Destiny's lost its roots. Maybe with the sequel, it could rediscover them. Hell, maybe it doesn't even need a sequel to do it, though I personally doubt that. Destiny didn't used to feel like a game. It felt like a home, a community, an immersive experience. Now it feels like an uncanny imitation of what once was. Today, we're on the doorstep of another expansion. I don't expect it to fix the game for me, and I'm at peace with that. If it does, I'll be pleasantly surprised. Maybe Destiny just isn't for me anymore and I'm the one that's out of touch. But with these player counts, I don't think that's necessarily true either. If you do me a favor though, Comment when you enjoyed Destiny the most. It could be a general time, expansion, or season, or maybe even a specific moment you remember. I'm really curious how you view the game too. Hope you guys have a fantastic day. See you around.
Great video. That's a great video.
Let's go.
Doomer videos are even good right now. Dude, this guy just made damn near an hour-long video hoax. If it was a Doom video, he would have just came out and just been like, hey, Destiny shit right now. Here's the player count number, and then f***ed off. My man, you know how long it probably took him to make this video? This is fantastic content. Fine, thank you so much for sharing this with us. Not a Doom post. He literally went through the entire history of Destiny. And I hope it brought you back. I hope that it brought you back. It showed you a time where you thought, man, this is Destiny. Like, this is the Destiny experience.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
Man, what's going on right now? All right, hold on. Let's just give it an opportunity, guys. Literally just give it one opportunity here to just do something. Scepter with the 10 gifted subs. Lord, this fault. Scepter, thank you so much for the 10. Chat, please drop some love for this man. I need to see some eggplants for this man. I need to see some love extended for this man who just came in here and gifted out 10 gifted subs this morning. Explosive payload. All right, eggplants on the board. Will we get 15 kills Fatebringer? This will decide his fate. And I'm not even looking at a single one of these roles that I'm deleting. You let me know if one of these is actually a god roll. I sat on this one. Hold on. Actually, but it's not in a depth version. We're good. Main Mayhem with the 10 gifted subs. Main Mayhem with the 10. Thank you so much. Taz with the 10 gifted subs. You guys are nuts. Y'all know that? Oh my God. The weapon doesn't need an adept though. I'm sorry. I'm chasing perfection. Okay, is that wrong of me? Prince with the 26 months. Thank you, dude. I was about to lose his voice already, right? Hold on, where's my Manuka stuff? Man, these things are fantastic. Let me know if Big Manuka wants to sponsor us. Dude, just send me these things every month, and they're fantastic. Great for the throats. Fantastic for the throat. Snafu with the 5 gifted subs. Snafu with the 5. Thank you so much, chat. Please drop some eggplants for these gents. Manuka is honey from New Zealand, right? Man, New Zealand's incredible. Got Manuka honey. Got Flight of the Conchords. I gotta go. Bad English with the 5 gifted subs. Bad English with the 5. Thank you so much, chat. Please drop some love, some eggplants for this man. A Fatebringer with keep away and precision instrument fucks. But does it fuck harder than this roll? Okay, hold on. We're going right now. Do we got an eggplant bets? Mods. Good Lord. I just said, can we get 15 kills? And then you're supposed to do the mod thing. Do I have a mod? Do I have someone that wants to be a mod? Don't you have a god roll Rose? Les, what if I told you Rose is getting nerfed to hell and back? Les, what if I told you Rose is getting wrecked in Edge of Fate? What if I told you, Les, you'll never use Rose again? What do you want the bet to be? 15 kills? 15 kills, there, Dragon. Y'all can keep your rose if you want. I'm telling you right now, on good faith, you can delete your rose right now. Go home, find your God roll rose, delete it. You'll never use it again. Okay, then you delete your rose. You go first. You go first. No. You go first. I'll go and then you go. Dude, what the hell are so many people putting so many eggplants on yes? Why? When you think we're a gamer or something? It's got to be 15 confirmed kills. These are not like 15 assisted kills. 15 confirmed. I actually have to get the kill. It's not, it's 15 actual final blows. Look at the tracker. 0. That's got to say 15 or more. Oh my God, what a terrible map. What an awful map. This
the moon has moonquakes?
Jesus, I might as well delete this
Did
thing
you
now.
know the moon has moonquakes? Did you know the moon has moonquakes?
In one game, yeah. Speed deuces. Did you not see our first episode of this? Somebody link this video to this man. Potted with the 14 months. Thank you so much. The hell with the OBJ. We're going straight for blood. Oh God. Oh God. Nice, good stuff, guys. Good stuff, team. Good stuff. Spite! With the 5 gifted subs. Spite coming in there, throwing it down. That's hot, baby. That's hot. Oh, shit. All right, go put that up for me, okay, buddy? We're on the board, though. We got 1. Hallelujah. Dude, no lie, actually feels kind of good. Some people are gonna say I'm memeing right now, but no, I mean, Fatebringer's kind of feeling good right now. Okay, all right. How many is that, chat? Oh, lordy. Lordy. Look at all these far rangers. Look at this guy. Yes, yes. What? Hunters and their damn dodges. Dude, I'm getting kills with everything but my hand cannon. Woo! Woo! Oh, he's dangerous. Oh, you want me, brother. You want the glory. Yes, baby! Wait, what just happened? Oh, this counts, Chad. I don't give a damn. It counts. Nice. Good 3-tap, baby. Dude, this weapon is fighting for its life right now.
Good morning, chat and cross.
Dude, no lie, it's kind of meta. Kind of meta right now. I mean, I'm just saying. Why have I not used this thing? All right.
Yo, yo, yo.
peligroso. Me pasaba algo. Pamela.
Real Sade says, big fan of this.
Did you know there's enough DNA in your body to stretch from the sun to Pluto and back 17 times?
Did you know there's enough DNA in your body to stretch from the sun to Pluto and back 17 times?
Did you know there's enough DNA in your body to stretch from the sun to Pluto and back 17 times?
Yo, hello, Joe, whatever. Hey, where you at? Yo. Yo. Hello. Titan. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo.
Same, the dude for white chicks.
Yeah. Blah 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 get it. Blah 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 blah.
Enemy soldier incoming. Flash. Control key point and neutralize enemy forces. One to go.
Oh, dang it, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Oh.
Later, tater.
Did you know a snail can sleep for 3 years?
Did you know a snail can sleep for 3 years?
Did you know a snail can sleep for 3 years?
Let me do this double XP. I got activated one of them double XP things, but okay. Trying to level up some guns.
Aina no.
To the right place. Bring Dr. Marty, DDS, in the house. Please hop on top of my sterilized examination table. Inspect. Don't see anything. Just don't jump.
Capture points and eliminate the opposition. Speed capture
Butterfly knife turns rainbow.
Hey, you shut the
That
fuck up
alone
when I'm
is
talking
one
to
in
you.
1,000.
Yeah, shut the fuck up,
Multiply all
bitch ass
that
nigga.
together,
Yeah,
you
you
get
motherfucker hoe,
this.
bro. Bro, let your gun where you at.
Cap it off,
This
This run
baby.
should be awesome. When Tropico's first day, it was 3 players holding the line, winning on the
get them back.